You can start the
Recording
recording now.
going?
It's going. Holy shit.
Oh, this fucking
Start
shit
the
again.
recording,
This joke is fucking old, bro.
and it'll keep getting older.
Yeah.
It'll
Hey
age like
Brian,
wine.
is it going?
Oh my fucking god. You know, Matt, I can boot you, right?
Please don't.
Okay.
Please boot him.
So, to give ourselves a short recap, because I know that we've been gone for a while, we took part in a bike race in the midst of the caverns underneath the surface of Castellum, rode to a place that was off the map, quite a far distance from any inhabited or settled region. Went through a section of caverns that were known as the Sphere of Echoes, home to a drake, which you guys helped free into the inner confines of what your dwarven scout. It was Lorek was the one that discovered this space, this Dumed or Dirm Tobul, which was basically just a set of ruins that was abandoned by the architects for a long fucking time. And this is very typical for architect stuff because, you know, their civilization's gone now. So, you ventured into the ruins, finding a bunch of traces of melted and destroyed structure, that being the chromatics being responsible for that. A large series of dragons were once present here. You started salvaging the wreck, found a broken laser blaster, and kind of managed to get it somehow functioning, mostly due to 447's touch. Then you ventured down and begin to uncover something of a weird spirit that seems to be drifting around this presence. It didn't manage to spot you, which was very, very lucky on your part. And you proceeded down until your reluctant witch, Carthenople, had some strange vision of a gateway underneath Dirm Tobul, underneath a section within the hole that all of the channels, lead into, because there's a hole in the central structure here with waterfalls that leads down. So you ventured down even further, until you discovered on the lowest base of this place a hidden vault, which you were prepared to breach until the facility seemed to recognize 447 in a way, and being led further in, it was revealed that 447, his biology is based on some kind of architect technology, at which point they seemed to point out that they had something for him, something of a trace of this place's legacy, its wrath. And as the inner doors of the vault begin to slide forward, there's an immediate gust of wind, followed by specks of what could best be described as rusted dust that kind of flows through and catches in some of the party's eyes, forcing them to kind of, shield themselves to look inside. You find what appears to be a decaying section. Plates have fallen down. What looks to be open and exposed machinery sticks out of the walls. And far forward, there appears to be what looks like a large gaping hole to your right in the walls, like rubble and salvage that is kind of caved in and is open and exposed to the air outside. And further on in, there is almost a circular protrusion from the ground, like some kind of containment cell, and a series of stairs that lead up to it.
So there's a cell that's on a raised platform in the center of a room.
It's not like a prison cell. It's like think of it like where you would stick a battery, except the battery is the size of a very, very large, maybe elephant-sized, huge is what I'm trying to say. It is essentially something that kind of circles up from the ground, from a, protrusion. I don't know how else to describe that.
No, I think I have a general idea of what this probably should look like.
Yari's just gonna go over and see if he's gonna look to 447 and to the battery. Is it compatible with 447 stuff, from what I know?
Are you referring to the protrusion?
The protrusion.
Maybe I confused you in saying that it was resembling a battery. It is definitely not a battery. It just looks kind of like a battery slot. It is way larger than any battery that you would carry, and it seems to have something already implanted in it. It looks more like something that contains something.
So
Yeah,
Yari just
description was
going to
confusing.
see if he can open it up.
Alrighty, you scamper down the hallway. Do your friends follow you?
Yeah,
Yari,
given
you're
this
gonna take
vault was
off-
opened by my touch, I'm just going to look down at Yarish as he scampers off, say nothing, and walk behind him.
Yeah, no, he wanders, and while the rest of the party is following behind. He climbs up the first of two sets of stairs, one on either side, both leading to similar places.
Yarich will be waiting for 4-7 to be beside him to kind of.
Alright. So the rest of the party manages to get past the dust pile through the main hallway, and you're all sitting at the base of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear what sounds like a door shutting behind you. And you look over and see the vault doors have quickly sealed over, and you hear confused dwarven yells.
I'm guessing our party made it through the doors and the dwarves did not.
This is true.
Fuck. That's
You are left with the
Interesting.
dust drifting through the air.
It's alright. I'm sure
You
we
can still
find our way
hear them
back
beyond
out.
the door.
if I'm gonna go back to the door where the dwarves are, and I'm just gonna yell, "Can you hear me?"
Very faintly, you hear through the door, just kind of like a, "Yeah, it just shot us. We tried to cross. I don't understand."
I'm going to say, "We are all fine. Try to find a way around. We'll do the same from inside."
You kind of hear like a, "Alright, we'll try to do that."
I'm gonna go back to the party.
Alright. So, Yarich and 447 ascend up the stairs.
Yep.
So both staircases lead to what could very easily be described as just a small ascendant platform that is beside this containment cell, and on this platform there is a pedestal similar to the one that you found warding the entrance to this place.
Yarich is going to look at 447 and nod to him.
Gee, you reach. Thanks for the permission. I'm gonna go ahead and walk to the pedestal and place my hand on it.
As soon as you put any point of contact on the pedestal, it flickers to life with a bunch of insane sigils just kind of scrolling through in different diagrams, and it looks like you've just pressed a bunch of different buttons at once.
Huh. I'll raise my hand from the pedestal.
As soon as you do, the pedestal calms down, and you see a
Alright.
bunch of resting different unidentified sigils.
I take it would be culture or technology or something to identify what I'm looking at here.
Are you wanting to make a check to try and decipher this?
I would like to, but I don't think I have the necessary skills to do so successfully.
Then, as you are staring at it, these alien glyphs, you are left with this pedestal.
Levi,
And what kind of skill check would it be to decipher this?
Out of character, this would either be a culture check to try and discern bits of the language, or a computer's check to try and get the output that you're wanting.
Okay.
Alright.
am
Yarich
I
will
also?
see if he can guide 447 to activate this into what exactly. Yari's just going to look up to 447. What exactly are we trying to get from here?
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but this is some kind of receptacle. A vault.
Yeah. Alright.
I don't know
Okay.
exactly what's being offered here, but I'm not going to leave without taking it.
So, okay. Try putting your finger here, your
Make a
thumb here. Okay. One check coming up.
As for your question, Matthew, Tim Tom is here.
Okay.
He disappeared last time, didn't he?
Did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you listen to the recording?
The first half of it.
Then, Timothy, you materialize behind the rest of the crew with as much information as you possess now. Just kind of thrown into the bits, the rust mountain behind you. Timothy materializes and begins to slide down on his butt because he has no sense of direction. Just kind of slides down, and rust begins to flow over his gear, little bits and flecks of metal. It's like a
Tom
soap pile.
Tim Tom looks as if he is still in a panic.
Well, nice of you to join us, Doctor.
Oh, that's weird. Whew. Well, apparently, if you dematerialize while in a heightened emotional state and then reappear, you continue to keep that heightened emotional state.
Interesting.
I
Well.
had a different experience. Well, actually, I didn't have a heightened.
I'm just going to mutter, sounds like a personal problem while looking down at the pedestal.
And as you are doing this, and Yari just kind of guiding you through, trying to get some sense of how this is going to work, because clearly this needs to be opened. Eventually, you kind of pick through all of these different diagrams until you see one that seems to indicate a rising out of the armored carapace, like something, a section will rise up out of it. And you go ahead and click that sigil, and you hear several sparking hisses, like as the large cylindrical section in front of you, like the battery that would be inserted, begins to rise. And you hear deep rumbling mechanisms within this thing. As it gets to a specific height, you see inside it appears to be some kind of container. And on the interior, there appears to be what could best be described as a gauntlet.
Huh.
And that was what was inside of the capsule.
I am going to reach into the capsule and
So, you are about 20 feet from this containment, so and to get to it would require some climbing, specifically on the machinery that is potentially busted around
all
it.
right. Ideally, that
Tim
shouldn't
Tom
be a
walks
problem.
up.
I have an okay athletics.
You do see that there was once a series of platforms that would walk up to the section where you'd be able to grab it, but those have decayed away.
Tim Tom will offer 447 a boost.
Okay.
So, Tim Tom, in order to give him a boost, you would have to climb through the stairs, over the pedestal, and into what is essentially a junk pit. But go ahead, both of you roll athletics checks. Tim Tom is assisting.
Oh no, I don't have athletic skill.
I believe it is not a trained skill, so just make a roll. You make it. So his total result is a 22. You boost, give him a foot up, let him clamber onto this, and
I
447.
imagine he stepped on top of Tim Tom's head at one point.
Goodness.
Imagine whatever you want. That's a weird thing to do for such good rolls.
All right.
Yeah.
As you are reaching forward, you begin to feel like static. First starting at your fingertips and traveling along your arm, like a magnet kind of keeping you repulsed, I would say. And as you reach further and further in, this strange feeling, you're not certain if it's technology or whatever the hell this magic shit is. You reach what appears to be some kind of unspoken limit, and you feel little wisps beginning to curl around your head, the same shadow that makes up Aspect's form. There's some strange dissonance between whatever it is that your companion is made up of and the cell which contains the gauntlet.
So essentially, it's like this cell is positive attracted, and aspects present within me is negative attracted.
Yeah, that's the best way it can be described. Do you want to keep pushing forward and try to wrench this gauntlet free?
Given that I don't know how to ask aspect to kindly vacate for a
Facts.
moment, I think I'm going to have to attempt to push through and grab it as hard as I
Give me
can.
a strength check.
Sounds good. I will try. It's probably not going to turn out that great.
Before you roll.
Well,
Oh, never mind.
So, you begin to reach for this thing, pressing your arm further and further, just trying to basically overpower this sense of magnetism. You get past the boundary, the lip in the ceiling of this containment cell. Whenever you start hearing a bit of uncomfortable noise from Aspect, and you start to hear grumbling from the very ground beneath your feet, as if something were kicking into life. And as your fingers begin to brush this device, you see flashing lights. Both of the empty shells that would typically tint it red begin to flutter forth, and you hear a siren going off.
Hey, Yarich, you think you could turn that off?
As soon
me
as
a
that
second.
alarm begins to go off, and you are still just brushing this thing with your fingertips, there is a voice from the speakers in this room. In foreign dialect, you hear a bunch of the, well, what could be described again? I'm using that a lot, but eventually I'll learn a synonym to take its place. The rough, ancient dwarven language that you had heard before. And immediately, this container slams down. Give me a reflex saving throw.
ah, fucking hell. Wow, I'm doing great.
Can I try to catch him as he falls?
What do you mean catch me as I fall? Are you gonna keep my arm from getting sliced off by this fucking
Oh shit, yeah. Oh god.
Yeah, so you try to pull back in time, and you've got a bit of an advantage whenever it comes to this because you haven't quite grasped the device yet. This thing slams down on your arm, and you are pulled almost ground side with it. You would take 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage as you pull your arm out for 4.
Okay.
Bringing you down to 41 stamina
Shouldn't we
points.
start the session with full stamina? Wasn't that the rule?
Yeah.
Yes, this was the rule.
So that
you'd be
means
at
I'd be at 44 right now. Okay.
Yes.
So, I want to make a perception check to see if any other like defenses or features have become visible. that
Give
we've
me a
used
check and
successfully.
give me an idea of where you're at. Are you at the base of the stairs?
So I am more or less still by the entrance of the room. While they all kind of went up, I just kind of stayed on the bottom floor to, I guess, observe.
All right. I have your position noted. Carthan, where are you?
Ethan's about halfway up the stairs, and when the alarm goes off, he's immediately manifested Spark.
Alrighty. Vaku, where are you?
You could be
kinda-
you could be in the vault with us if you want.
I guess I could be in the vault with you guys.
Well, I would assume you're in the vault. I'm wanting to know your position in the vault.
I'm
Yeah, were you going
probably
to
just standing with the
staircase?
rest of the party.
The party's not all in
Excellent.
one place right now. Let's just say
Alright,
that you're
I-
down on the bottom floor with me by the entrance. How does that sound?
Sure.
I will put you next to Ankos. Ankos, give me a perception check. 17. You start to notice as the flashing lights cut out, seemingly that their wiring or however it is rigged up has shorted out in a series of sparks, brings it back down to the ambient mess. You see about 4 lumps in the scrap metal. The metal is bending up and beginning to kind of peel off of 4 rising figures in the room.
You know, I'm not gonna let a good advantage escape me when I can. Is there any allies near that could be hurt by a frag grenade?
So
Actually,
there
let's be be smart about this.
There is one
continue.
rising next to Tim, Tom, and Yarich.
At that point, I'm just gonna draw my weapon on these rising lumps, and I'm gonna yell, "We have company!" And if I'm going to prepare an action for a shot, if I wait, how far away are they?
To you, they are... Closest one would be 70 feet.
That is far too far away for me to actually do anything. Whenever I have the opportunity to make another roll, I'm going to try and stealth, and I'm gonna want to try to get a little bit closer.
Alrighty, so in that case, as you let out a bellow, "We have company," I would like you all to roll initiative.
So, yep. Oh, I don't have a token of vision in this scene.
Yeah, let me fix
No
this real
token
quick.
vision.
You can keep shouting it if you'd like.
No
But
token
I am
vision.
blind.
No token vision. No token vision.
So true. I'm
Dude,
just going to turn
Ruin
off vision on
Haunter
your
is
character.
is that a fucking All Tomorrow's reference?
Well, I'm not saying anything.
So upon hearing Anko shout "We have company" and seeing these things come to life, I'm just gonna rack the charging handle on my assault rifle, and here I thought it was Christmas.
Christmas.
Great,
Oh, it's
man.
New Year's.
Hey, how's it feel at the
Damn.
top of the initiative order?
Right.
That is a
Feel
very
here's
rare.
mine.
Well, I guess not a horribly rare occurrence for me. My initiative's okay.
And Ghost, were you the one that rolled the 20 for initiative?
I was the one who rolled the
25.
25. I
Alright,
can
roll
roll
it
please,
too.
like I
please
did in
use the
Touch.
combat tracker, but I will update your thingy.
27. Got an even better roll.
I'm going to adjust it down to 25.
By how the
If I-
mighty fall.
Fallen by 2 spaces. Okay.
Still.
Alright, so we begin at the top of the initiative order with Ankos Orion.
Alright, so seeing that I have a very, very short-range weapon, and these things are very far away, I am going to... Do you want me to move and then stealth, or stealth and... Actually, I'll stealth and move.
So stealth
do
is a
that.
part of the movement. So where are you
Okay.
going? What action are you trying to
So
take?
I've got 40 feet of movement. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run over here, I guess, and I'm going to basically try to like hide along the side of this device, and then I'm going to pull a stealth check once I get here to see if I can conceal
Okay,
myself.
so just to warn you, if you're moving your full speed, it's a -10 to the stealth penalty. Or it's a -10
It
to the
is?
stealth check. If
Okay,
you move at
so-
half speed, there's no penalty.
Okay, well that's too easy then. So instead, I will only step out to like this pile of trash over here to break line of sight, and then I'm going to stealth.
Just
That
warning you,
puts
the
me at
door
under-
behind you is closed. Go ahead and make a stealth
know.
check.
Okay. Do
27. You disappear into the junk pile. It is now 447's turn.
All right. So I was. Well, hold on. Let me check something real
Karth,
quick.
you're next up.
Oh, that could work. So when I auto fire, if there are allies in my cone, will they be affected?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that then.
Just spraying your
Yeah,
allies.
just sorry, Tim Tom, sorry Reach, sorry Carthan, hail of bullets. But no, I guess what I'll do is I'm gonna sorry, I need to close this so I can actually ping. I'm gonna get. All right, I have to have the fucking regular cursor selected to ping. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna hit
You can
this
see
guy.
your cursor, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that guy. I don't often do full attacks, but fuck it, I'm feeling lucky today.
Sure.
Let's hit him with a full attack.
You are using the assault rifle and not the energy cannon?
Oh shit, you're right. I have the energy cannon equipped. I forgot about that. Yeah, we will try with the energy cannon. We will do a full attack, which is a -4 penalty, so that's kind of crazy, but hey, we'll give it a shot.
It's 2 attacks.
Yep, it is 2 attacks. So we'll try that once, and... Oh, wow!
So, let me go ahead and describe this real quick. You bring this thing to
That's an
bear
ad
and
20,
use
by
your
the way.
second hand to corral this. You hear clicking, and almost like the teeth on the top of this weapon are clacking against the metal, like a... One beam fires out and misses, impacting the metal behind it and turning it to slag. The second one, now that you've gotten your bearings, immediately hits it directly in the face. Go ahead and roll crit damage.
What the?
29
What the
points.
fuck?
So,
My god.
You... It shears the upper half of this thing's torso and reduces the plating of its face into just this sagging, molten mess. And it is still marching forward out of the scrap, kind of climbing out to get your friends.
God damn!
It goes to Carthen, and Timothy, you are up next.
All right.
Roger, Roger.
Levi, would you allow me to spend a resolve and fully graviton attune? Because Carthen has been jumpy since he's gotten possessed, and in fact, long before it. So he is up.
I'll say that since we are in a combat environment, unless you have a class feature that allows it, then no.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move towards stellar attunement.
Because
So
we used that for the out of combat because it was
Yeah.
just a fun encounter. Alright.
yeah, that's fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and start moving into my photon attunement, and seeing as how Karth is melee, but the size of these things, he doesn't want to get close to them, so he's actually going to pull his graviton pistol and target this one and try and send it backwards 10 feet.
Alrighty, so what check is that?
So that's going to be a weapon attack with a graviton pistol.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me that attack then. 11. You go ahead and bring up this pistol against the nearby ruin haunter, and immediately just kind of let out a graviton burst from it. It impacts the shelled metal, and it seems to rock for a moment before it returns back to its normal position. Alright. Timothy, it is your turn. Yarich, you are next up.
All right.
Seeing this motherfucker start rising up out of the fucking ground. No thank you. Fuck that shit. Tim's gonna make a full attack with his, spine blade. Spine blade. And he's going to make a full attack with it.
Alright, give me the attacks. A 5, and then... You're making a full attack, right?
Yeah.
The second one.
Yep. Come on. Damn.
5 and a 12. You bring up this spined blade that you had received and ting, ting, slash it across the rusted hulk, which doesn't seem to react much. It goes to Yarich.
Alright,
Uh-oh.
so look around. Yarich is in the worst position he could possibly be at the moment. That platform's unstable to get on top. So Yarich is going to duck and cover here and fire at the one that 447 hit.
Alrighty. Just to warn you, this is kind of empty space, so if you want to scamper up onto here, it would be an athletics check. That would be the platform that 447 is on.
Okay. Alright. I can do that. Here's my athletics.
17, you nimbly clamber onto this, and you still have your standard action left.
Bang, bang. Come on, shoot.
A 17, and the searing energy boils across the already superheated aisle away, so go ahead and give me a damage roll. 6 points. That's pretty good. So another energy blast is combined with it. This one a sharp and contrast blue to the convergence laser's red. And this thing is starting to boil down into a pool, but it's still rushing after you. Already it goes to the singular, already almost melted creation, which is going to go 5, kind of lumber over these staircases for 10. and then it's going to start climbing upward for 15 on this staircase, just kind of the two legs trying to find purchase on the stairs while the arm is clasping at the nearby terrain, pulling itself up to about right here. And it is going to take a swing at you, Yarich. 25.
Bang!
17 points of damage as it
Ow!
goes ahead and a massive plate of metal hits you.
Oh.
You manage to, for the most part, avoid any permanent injury by kind of contorting your body and rolling with the impact, but you don't know if you can pull off another blow like that. This Haunter sees Carthan and is going to immediately start stomping forward. 10, 20 to about right here, and just going to bring down one of its fists for 10 points of damage. The singular blow, Karth, you easily sidestep, but that took quite a bit of effort to do so. It is now this Ruin Haunter's turn. Seeing as how it is engaged with Timothy, it is going to bring both of its arms forward in an attempt to slam you 2 times. So, first one, with your bare strength, you manage to somehow keep a hold of its arm while screaming. And the second one, a sheet of metal manages to slip out from beneath its foot, and it lurches over, nearly falling down on the spot. It is the last Haunter's turn. Seeing Carthan is going to go ahead and slam over here and go ahead and bring one of its hands down. 27, 11 points. So as soon as the first fist comes down and you sidestep that one, the second fist is already reaching out from behind and manages to catch you in the back of the shoulder. You let out like a breath and try to stay on your feet, but there are a lot of combatants all like coming down on you very fast. Hako, it's your turn.
Alright, so you see this Ruin Haunter over here?
Yep.
It's like smashing at Carthan.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna whip out my laser pistol and
I thought you were gonna whip him with a whip.
So true.
Because don't you have a whip?
He
He's
does.
not
Yeah.
close enough.
He isn't
Yeah.
close enough, though.
He's a solid 65 feet away.
I'll whip out my laser pistol. I'm gonna shout, "Hey you! Over here!" And I make a bluff check with my clever attack.
Alright, go ahead and make a bluff check.
Should you bother to look towards Orion during this, he's just going to be glaring at you with hatred as he's trying to insult you.
Yeah,
You're
so
fucking screwing that up
Yeah.
again.
I make a bluff check while I do an attack roll.
So, yeah, let's go ahead and see. Play the effects of. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. So you go ahead and scream that out, and as these two combatants are coming for you, Carthan, you hear that shout, and one of the Haunters cocks its head over and immediately is shot by a laser pistol.
Oh,
Go ahead and make a
excellent.
damage roll.
Damn.
Okay.
Pistol has crazy
Did-
fucking range.
80
Did the
feet.
bluff check go through as
Yeah.
well?
Yes.
Oh, so it's flat-footed now.
So
Yep.
true.
Yes!
6 points. A little laser
Max
bullet hits it in the
damage.
shoulder. It burns away at the exterior plating on its shoulder cuff. It
Yeah.
is now Ankos's turn on the second round.
Okay, being that I don't want to break my concealment, I am going to move. I'm going to hurtle over this piece of scrap in front of me and then move right here and then crouch down underneath this pillar. My weapon is incredibly short range. I cannot do anything just yet as far as attacks go.
Alrighty, so you're going to
Let me
retain your hidden state.
Yeah.
Are
Do
you
you
gonna do
require
any more moving?
another stealth? What's up?
Are you going to do any more moving?
Oh.
I mean, if I move more than half my speed, it's gonna cause me to have to re-roll or do something, right?
You can use your standard action to take another movement action.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna go ahead and move another 20, or another So that same movement action would also be beholden
Yeah.
to the half speed.
Yeah,
Because
so it would still be
okay.
at 20 feet.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to dart out from this cover and then move over here to the side of this
Yeah, you
big
start
fucking thing.
creeping through this terrain, just trying to get through the junk piles and different wall platings. Alright, it is now 447's turn. Karth, you're up next.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep my laser cannon focused on the Ruin Haunter I previously attacked. I'm going to use my movement to reload. You have no ammunition available. What do you mean?
You don't have another battery.
Oh, fuck. Damn it.
So you hear the clicking coming from the weapon, and you realize that it is spent.
Fuck. I thought I had more ammo than that. I guess I only had 2 good shots in it. Alright. In that case, I will go ahead and swap to my Aeon Guard Assault Rifle. Is that a swift or a movement, or how does that work?
It is a movement.
I'll use my movement to swap to my Aeon Guard Rifle, and I'm just going to take a single attack at the Ruin Haunter.
So the mag clamps on your back activate and relieve the convergence weapon from you as you pull out your assault rifle. Make an attack.
Yep. Well, that was a roll.
The shots ping off of its plate. Karth, it's your turn.
Right. So, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Levi. I'm gonna move one more into photon attunement, so I'm at 2 stacks.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna use my standard to supercharge spark. So next attack that hits will drop 46, and then I'm going to slap the lower of the 2 Ruin Haunters with spark.
Did you say that this was a standard action to perform that?
Correct. So I'd have to sacrifice my movement.
Well, your movement doesn't let you attack.
Okay, so they are not interchangeable. Got it.
You can use your movement to take a guarded step in any direction to prevent, attacks of opportunity. If you want, you can take back the supercharge if you want.
Yeah, let's see.
You want some
I'm trying
immediate damage instead of charging up for a big blow.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give him a whack, or at least try to. Cool. That's what I wanted to hit.
Yeah.
100%.
Alrighty, so you go ahead and bring your Kanobo down on this thing, and there's one weighty impact, and it seems to resound across its hull. No visible damage. If you'd like, you can make a second attack, expending the rest of your stuff.
This is not a good place to be in,
It is
but
You could either move and suffer attacks of opportunity, or take a guarded step and move 5 foot in any direction.
let's see. I'll take a 5 foot and I'll actually move downwards,
Alrighty.
since the other one is focused on Vaku now,
Very true.
and hopefully Ankos can stop this thing from killing me.
So yeah, I imagine as these two things are impacting you, take a quick step to redirect yourself, and it will move to Tim Tom's turn.
Tim Tom is going to move. He's going to move. Damn. You're not on mobile.
Where do you want him to move?
Next to 447.
So you want him to move, like, here?
Yeah.
So you start clambering up onto the base of this device, and the Haunter next to you is going to go ahead and smash you. One blow finally goes through and just kind of catches on your tough hide. No bleeding, but you took an impact.
Okay. And then 447. Right. As Tim Tom's hand sends out a needle and sticks him with a basic booster of the +2 to skill checks. Does that add to the?
It would not add to an attack, no.
Skill checks
Okay,
and
and that-
attacks are 2 different things.
Okay. I'll give him a +1 to his AC.
Alrighty.
Works for me.
And that's it.
All right.
+1 to armor class. Biohack. Alrighty. It should be applied now.
Yep, I see it.
Go ahead, Tyler.
So, describe my surroundings. How deep is this pit?
Which pit?
This
This
pit.
pit? Maybe about a 10-foot drop.
Nowhere near as deep as I was hoping. I was hoping to start, instead of doing my normal getting to a high place, I was thinking going to a low place and get these dudes impaled on something.
I see.
I'm just
Yeah,
waiting for you to jump in one of them and start skidding around it like a fucking cockroach.
So, with that in mind, this pit is. I'm going to continue take a 5-foot guarded step and move this way for my standard.
It's your movement for a guarded step.
And for my standard, I'm going to try to get high up.
So you go ahead and basically clamber over 447. He barely notices your presence because of the lightweight, but it is kind of one of those annoying things, like a dog crawling across you. And you get up onto that platform. It is now this injured Ruin Haunter's turn, and it is going to continue clambering up, shedding bits of molten metal from itself, and it is going to reach out for 447 and try to strike you.
Let us see. That is a hit.
28 for a total of 13 points. The impact kind of rocks you for a bit, and you are sent back against the metal shell that you're supported on. However, no serious damage.
Right.
This one, seeing as how Vaku just shot it in the side of the head, it is going to turn and with swift movements begin stomping forward over here.
Oh.
It's going to get 40, 50 feet, and as it begins to lumber into presence, it is going to start raising up its arms, and it goes to the next Ruin Haunter. The one next to Timothy is going to go ahead and attempt to strike you. Strike you twice, in fact. First,
Wait, I thought I was out of its combat
it's
range because it got an attack of opportunity.
It is right next to you.
Yeah, I know, but okay.
5
That is,
within
that
feet.
that is how 5e attacks of opportunity work. For Starfinder or Pathfinder, it's moving in a threatened area, moving out of a threatened area. So, the first strike smashes across the back since you are still clambering, and the second attack seems to just glance across the junk. 16 points. You manage to take that singular blow across your back, but you're not certain you can avoid much more without permanent injury.
You fucking dick.
This one that is currently engaged with Carthan is going to bring up its first arm.
447.
Its second
I have an
arm.
idea.
Spit it out.
Look over at this wall.
Jesus
Do you
fucking
think we
Christ.
could
The first
that.
one.
down
Damn.
and cause a collapse onto them?
I don't trust my grenade to be good enough for that.
Can I go on to describe the attack?
Sure,
I mean,
sure.
if Tyler would like to, not interrupt
Wait his
a
fucking
conversation
turn.
like that.
I mean, if you wanted to wait until 447's turn and then say, like, can you do that? That sounds fine. Alright, so the first one, Carthan, you quickly sidestep as the fist comes for you, and the second one is already in mid-motion. It is going to strike you.
Does meeting my AC beat it?
Yes.
Okay.
So, it kind of impacts and sends you rocking backwards, and there's just a tiniest trickle of blood.
Alright, that's it.
Tiny, tiny bit. You're put down to 31.
Have it roll a d6 and take damage from the devouring plate, please, Levi.
Yes. So, devouring plates, 26. 3 points. Light begins to
Nice.
boil off of your armor and starts to singe across this thing's inner mechanisms. Alrighty. It goes to Vaku.
Oh boy, got this
You made a
big
friend.
metal fucker in my way.
he has a friend.
So, do I move first then attack, or can I like interchange them?
So you have a standard action and a movement action. You can expend either or. Movement action is for moving, standard action is for attacking. You can combine them to attack twice at a -4 penalty.
And so I'm just gonna like. Okay. So I'm
45 feet of movement.
45 feet of movement, and does my whip have any extra? Yes, has extra reach, so I should be able to hit this thing with it, right?
You can hit it at a 10-foot range, is what the whip is capable of.
Yeah. And this thing's within 10 feet of me, so.
Yes, it is.
Use it.
I'm gonna clever attack it with the whip. And
Go ahead and...
as I swing the whip, I just kind of like whip it around. I kind of start like doing little whippy-doo tricks with it to like try to confuse the robot.
Give me a bluff check.
And
29, you absolutely, as this thing is attempting to raise up its arms, you bring out the whip, let it settle down to the ground, and begin snapping it through the air. Before, as it's kind of caught, not certain what to make of it, bring it forward and it snaps and cracks right across its lower jaw, or what would be its lower jaw. Roll the damage.
alright.
You
Woo!
It
And
is
damage.
a resounding impact that seems to crack, and you see little splinters forming in the paint that is long since withered away. There is a severe dent in its face now. Still
After that, I'm just gonna run the fuck over here.
So as you begin to immediately...
Oh.
Oh, man.
Overshot it. Oh.
Oh, God.
I
Maybe
think it's-
because I was attempting to move it for you, unfortunately.
Oops.
Yeah.
As you run past this thing, with the dent in its face, it is going to try and smash you. Just kind of hits you as you are running back.
So
Do what?
I got the mobility feat. Would that help at all, or
What's your AC?
my
16?
current AC, kinetic AC 16? I get a +4 bonus to my armor class against attacks of opportunity that you
So-
provoke by leaving a threat in the square.
Still would have had
Fast
to
forward.
have had
Yeah,
That
your-
would not do
your-
anything.
Your AC technically right now would be 20 against that attack, and it rolled a 25.
Ow.
It rolled pretty damn well.
Yeah, that's a
Alrighty,
feat.
so as you continue to run past this thing, it kind of gives you like a slap across the back, and you keep running, but you come to a skidding jog for a second, like ow, ow, ow.
It says Buenos Dias, Mandy.
Nah. I was gonna
Alright.
say I liked your cut G, but
Oh my fucking god, that. Angos.
All right. So, seeing that this one is finally being drawn off for Valk, I'm going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15, and I'm going to take a side step onto this metal plate so that Carthan is not directly into my line of sight.
Right.
I am going to roll a stealth-based trick attack roll. He will already be flat-footed unless he saw me, which I don't think he has. So, even if
at the moment, you are basically invisible to these things. You're kind of perching and creeping throughout this junk.
so, I'm still gonna roll for the trick attack because
Absolutely.
even though they're already, whatever it is, I would really
Yeah.
like to get that extra D8 of damage. So that's 18.
So you go ahead and attempt to kind of scoot through this different junk, and you manage to catch on something just a little bit to where this thing kind of cocks its head. It still hasn't seen you, but the trick attack has failed.
Okay, well that's fine. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll my attack for my hand cannon.
14. Immediately alerting everything to your presence, a scoring mark is made in its shoulder with no significant damage.
Damn.
Goes to 447.
alright. So I'm going to look back at your region. I'm just going to say as quick as I can. If you think collapsing part of a vault in an underground structure is a good idea, I'll let you try. And I'll level my rifle at the Ruin Haunter again. I'm not gonna full attack, I don't think, even though I could. That -4 penalty's pretty hefty. I'd rather just get one good shot in. Wow. Excellent. Well, that's my turn. Wait, no, it's not. That's just a standard. I can still move.
So, real quick, as you let off the shot, this thing is going to attempt to smash you. So
that misses.
There is a clash of rifle shots splintering in sparks before this thing just kind of tries to slam against you, and it scores across pain, but you aren't hurt.
Yeah. Okay, I forgot they had that kind of reach, otherwise I would have moved first. So I will go ahead and move my movement speed. Actually, wait, if I'm still within its threatened square, I'm gonna have to fucking guarded step. Yeah, I'm gonna guarded step.
It's already used its reaction.
Oh yeah, shit, you're right. Good point. I'm gonna go ahead and move my movement speed over here.
So you basically just kind of jump down to the lower level and immediately skid down one of the sides of this thing and begin to huddle up on some of the junk.
Yep.
It goes to Carthen's turn.
Right. I'm hitting my full photon attunement. I'm yelling, "Shield your eyes!"
Oh
And
no!
I'm casting
no.
Supernova on this
I'm
square
about to
here,
get
Levi.
explanation for why I saw the sunrise out of the asphalt back then.
No, you're not, because you can't see it. Because there's shit in the way again.
There is shit in the way.
There's.
Why is it every
You
time
see
we're
another
underground, there's
sunrise.
So there's for you, Levi.
First
so-
level to all creatures.
Yeah, but I
within
heard
10
you shout
feet of
"shield
you.
your eyes" before fucking just sunbeams fill the rooms.
This thing, you would basically catch.
Uh,
you would just catch this Ruin Haunter because if
No,
you were
Levi.
teleporting,
I can target this square because I have distant burst.
that's cool. Okay, so protect all of the Ruin Haunters, and they need what, a reflex save?
Yes, and it'll be reflex save for half damage against 14 damage.
All right. First one rolls a 19, second one rolls a 5, third one rolls a 17. So starting with the one in front of you, what's the DC?
So it does not mention a DC on the page for it that I can see.
Check.
It just says succeeds at a reflex save, so
There should be a... So if I look at your listed classes, Solar Manifestation is... Stellar Revelation. It is 10 plus half your level plus your charisma modifier.
oh, so that's 10
plus 2 plus
12. Yeah.
15.
Yep, so it's DC 15.
Alright, so the first one saves, which is the one right in front of you. You can see that the light is kind of splintering it. It takes half damage for a total of 7. The second one, which is this one right here, immediately takes the full damage as you see the light scoring it. And then the last one manages to save and take half. So that one just continues to bubble and boil as metal is just dripping off of it. Alright.
And with my standard action, I'm going to take a 5 foot. Oh, I need to select the right cursor, but I'm going to take a guarded step to step back and away from this thing.
Makes sense. It is now Tim Tom's turn.
Yeah. Let's see.
Everyone but 447 saw the sunrise.
But I heard you fucking yell "shield your eyes," and there's no way I didn't see some of that light.
Can I go? Can I run down here, or is there a thing in the way?
You'll have to climb over something, but you can do that.
Yeah, because that guy just took his attack of
Yes.
this guy took his attack of opportunity. So I'm gonna climb over, I guess that, and just fucking get the fuck away. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's fine.
That guy.
So we'll give him a swing. 21.
Ow.
A significant injury. You swear you hear something. Like, something in your chest cavity has...
Yeah, and I'm gonna
burst.
move 40 feet again over by 447.
Alrighty, make an athletics check.
Sure.
I can make one for you if you'd like.
I got it. Oh, wait, no.
Oh no.
A natural 1. So for every 5 feet that you try to get past this, it'll be double. So this will be 10, this will be 20. You've expended 20 of what, your 40-foot movement?
Yes.
25, 30, 35. Where else did you want to move?
Kind of behind 447 a bit.
Alright, so you start to squeeze up behind these crates.
And then, can Tim Tom still shoot?
Yes.
And then Tim Tom's gonna put one round off in that tool.
Sounds good.
No, because I don't have anything that lets me affect, inorganics, I'm just gonna fucking just pop a round off on him.
14 against KC. One of the darts shatters against this thing's armor. So to describe this turn, Timothy, like a horror movie, tries to scamper along this pillar, and as he's scratching the back of it, this thing just punches him in the back and slams him up against the metal. You feel something on the inside of your body rupture, and then you manage to like basically onto this and run over.
447. You kind of just see Tim Tom sitting there. As he shoots, he looks back at you. Blood just drips out of his nose. He coughs a little bit. Blood. Oh, that's not good.
No reaction to this. I'm more focused on stopping these fucking things.
It is Yarich's turn.
Alright, is there a terminal up here where I'm at?
There is no such terminal.
Okay. So, the only terminal is the one over
Yeah,
here.
there are the pedestals there, correct.
Alright. So with that in mind, I am going to continue my backing up and getting into a safe, higher position.
So you leap from that section and clamber onto that platform. I'd say that it's simple enough that you wouldn't require a check.
Right? Attacking against this boy.
Alright. An 8. Another glancing laser blast. It goes to that injured ruin hunter who, seeing you, Yarich, still shooting it in 447 and Timothy Thomas and all of these different targets. I'm going to roll a dice. Starting from the top, 447 is 1, Tim Thomas 2, Yarich is 3. 3, Yarich, that singular laser blast that's kind of just pissing it off. It is going to 10, 20, 25. And is going to reach out to try and grab you.
No.
So, that is a 16, so let me go ahead and calculate this real quick. Yeah, it absolutely just reaches out, and you know those cartoon skits where you get grabbed and like the scruff kind of squeezes out between the hands?
Oh.
Squeaky toy noises. It is going to grab you and pull you over here. You are now...
I imagine,
I'm gonna
he
take this
squeaks
moment
like
to
a marketable
observe how
puppy.
this thing works, despite its melting core.
God. Oh, yeah, that's right. Give me a reflex saving throw.
Oh.
Crispy moth.
Crispy.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Kentucky Fried Moth.
So, 15. As heat boils off of this thing, you see a little tiny flicker of molten metal dripping off of its arm, and it goes right for you. And it hits you on the leg, but you shake it off so much that it only burns off the fuzz, and you take 2 points of damage.
You will eat the bugs.
Alright, so let me go ahead and
I
see.
am the bugs.
Alrighty. Alrighty. So that is the end of its turn. Going on to this one that got shot by Vaku. Just going to go 5, 10, 15, and then smash you.
Oh.
27. 11 points. So you basically are forced to expend the reserve of your body's energy, kind of stepping backwards as this fist just into the floor, bringing up plates and scattering rust everywhere.
The
You
attack
managed
is
to
like a
evade it,
10-foot reach.
Yes.
Oh, it's a fuck.
It is a large creature. They typically have a 10-foot reach.
Ugh.
So this one, out of everything, this one sees and obeys its primary directive, which is to go after the closest enemy target. And hearing that gunshot, it is going to start moving through the ruins until it sees Angos peeking out, and is going to raise up one of its fists.
Oh boy. That
Tries
doesn't
to
back land.
smash down. With a kinetic AC, I'll say since you're hiding in the ruins, you would get I believe it's a +4 for cover.
Oh, that actually
would
does
make your
save me.
AC 19. However, I will also say as it smashes down and just it rips aside the junk plate that you were hiding behind.
There.
And as it takes a couple more steps forward, it's just like and it is going to go to the one engaged with Carthan, which it is going to go ahead and see. It has no need to move. It's going to make 2 attacks. First, second. So the first one has enough heft and momentum that it is hard to avoid and deals 16 points of damage. Definitely rending blows, enough to put you off of your feet for but a mere moment before you rise again. The second one tries to smash down on you, but you manage to get out of the way. It is now Vaku's turn.
So, I'm gonna run up on the stair. I'm gonna run up on the stairs over here. Yep. And then I'm gonna use my
This
clever.
thing brings down its fists.
Oh,
12. You manage to duck and dodge as it splinters more of the plating underneath you.
wow. Okay. Then I'm gonna use my clever attack again. Just as I'm like doing the evasive movers, I'm gonna take some pot shots at it.
Alrighty.
My pistol.
Make your bluff. 17. So, you go ahead and attempt to get its attention again, and it seems to just be like charging forward towards you with no real care or consideration, and the laser blow just glances off of it. It is now Ankos' turn.
Okay, so if I wanted to move behind this thing, I'm in its threatened area right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay, well, unfortunately, that's a risk I'm going to have to take. So, I am going to go ahead and attempt to disengage from this thing and
Alrighty.
move 40 feet back. So, go ahead and get that attack roll.
Yeah, you go ahead and... Are you using the disengage move? Because that is a thing.
Oh, it is.
Or are you just moving backwards?
If I take disengage as a movement, would that prevent me from reloading my weapon? Because I'm gonna have to basically use 2 movements to get away and reload.
I believe disengage Starfinder. Movement actions. So, disengaging is a full action. It's called withdrawing.
Okay, so I'm gonna take disengage as a full action then.
Are you going to not reload your weapon then?
No, I'm gonna sacrifice the reload to get out of this thing's fucking attack.
Alrighty,
range.
sounds good. You quickly and deftly basically vanish out of there like a ghost, filtering through all of the junk pipes and cabinets.
I'm
and,
gonna yell, "Sorry,
and-
Carthan!" as I fucking haul ass out of there.
It's now 447's turn.
Okay.
I know what happens to my character if I stay in
Oh
combat.
god, can I shoot through Tim Tom? How does this
Yes.
work? Okay. While Tim Tom is fucking bleeding and fucking complaining about it, I'm gonna say, yeah, sure, hold still. And I'm gonna fucking use his shoulder as like a brace to fire my gun.
God.
And I'm gonna go for that Ruin Haunter.
So it is more concerned with Yarich, that it just doesn't seem to come to mind that there are more threats behind it. Go ahead and roll your damage. So,
Nice.
as you bring up the rifle, you carefully identify weakened piece of structure in different mechanical pieces. You're like, wonder what would happen if I... 3 shots impact. One in the leg causes a hydraulic to bust, the second in the arm causes it to slump over, and this thing is already in mid-fall. The third one, as it is hit the metal down below here and is falling, squeezing into the crevice, is the headshot that blows its core processing unit off of its face.
So, as I'm targeting its joints, I remember that time Fractal highlighted a bunch of joints on an elven mech that I took down with my grappling hook. And I kind of wave to your reach with one hand as I see him while the thing collapses.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yarich, as this thing has it in your grasp, it pulls you down with it. And as you are pulled down with it, it is going to go ahead and use a Death Crumple, so give me a reflex save.
Oh, no. Then we go out.
12. It collapses on top of you. So that would be 9 points of damage, and then 5 points of HP damage.
I kind of cringe as I see it take
Yeah.
your reach down with it, and I'm just gonna, like, pat Tim Tom on the shoulder. Thank you, Doctor. And I'm gonna reload my gun with my movement action, and that's my turn.
It falls on top of you, and this is a combination of searing and bludgeoning, as it basically just falls and collapses.
There's a fucking red hot Iron Man fucking on top of him.
It is now, it is now Carthenople's turn.
Arthen Copel.
Carthenopel.
I need some
Arthen
copium.
Copium.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
We're
take
fixing
another.
up 2 of these iron giants.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna shout out Ankos, you son of a bitch. Take another guarded step back, and I'm gonna fucking haul ass to
God.
get away from this fucking thing because I am at least much faster than it.
Good Lord.
So I'm going to go to this square since it is safe because it doesn't cross this thing's fucking opportunity range.
Lord.
And that's my turn, isn't it, Levi?
It is.
Cool.
So, as you manage to get away from this thing, it goes to Timothy's turn.
Okay, Tim Tom is going to move to here, so that way he can get better line of sight of the other two. Yeah. There. And then, he's gonna... You know what? No. Tim Tom's gonna move up right next to Carthen. And he's gonna pop out a fucking needle finger and just poke him with it. And give him a, fuck it, I'm gonna give him a +10 to movement speed.
Alrighty. Fast Karth.
Race Karth, if you will.
Race Karth.
Damn, straight up
I
racist, and I'm gonna
hate
win.
that. All speeds multiplier. I don't know about that.
Racing fandom is dying. Like if you're a racist.
God. We'll try all speeds. Modifier 10. Alright, there you go. Goes to
There you go, buddy.
turn. Hello, Tyler.
Alright. So, I am in a particular situation. I'm going to start trying to dismantle this to get out.
I will say, as a part of your movement check, give me a engineering.
All right.
Not a movement check, movement action. Give me an engineering check. 28. You find the manual release for this thing's shoulder joint, and basically just undo it with quick engineering precision, and its arm hits the ground behind you and rolls into the ditch. And you are now on top of it and can spend your movement. I'll say that that was 10 feet.
Alright, 10. Okay, I'm going to move 20.
Why'd I do that?
Well, 15, 20, 30. And on my new perch, and with these guys far away, bang bang.
Fair enough.
Right. Nice.
24. Go ahead and give me a damage roll. A searing blast of energy impacts this thing's side.
Alright. Alright. Think I got it again.
Gosh. Goes to this one, which is still chasing after Vaku. Actually, now that it's got a closer target, I'm going to roll a dice. Karth is 1, Vaku is 2, and Ghost is 3. It is going to begin 10, 20, 25 over to here.
It's been fun, boys.
That is its movement. It is going to try and smash you.
Oh!
Trips up
Thank
just a little
God.
bit on the ground and slams into the generator just a little bit. And there are some sparks going off.
Jesus Christ.
It is now this
Jesus
Haunter's turn,
Christ.
which, still following Ankos, is going to begin 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As
You
it
have been
is
blessed by Mazama.
carving through the panels and is going to continue moving 5, 10, and it is just approaching on Ankos as it goes to 15 here. Alright, it is this Haunter's turn, which is going to go ahead. It's just going to move to about here, and seeing that Vaku is just on the cuff, it is going to bring its hand down to try and squash him. 29, 16. That blows out your stamina completely. You try to evade the blow, but there's just too much there. It's going too fast, and it smashes you directly across the chest and sends you into the pedestal. It hurts. Badly. You swear you hear some cracked ribs. It's your turn.
Whose turn?
Vaku's
Vaku.
turn.
My turn. Yeah. It's like I'm not here.
Vespers is now playing Team Fortress 2.
Yes. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step, get out of this thing's attack bar opportunity range, and I'm just gonna like shot at it, whip out my pistol, try not to die.
Fails.
Give me your attack and your bluff check.
Okay.
11,
Blow.
17. Another blast hits it in the shoulder. It doesn't seem to react much. It is now Ankos' turn.
Alright, well, squarely back in fucking square one.
Snap
here.
back to
Right.
reality.
Oop, there
Yeah.
goes gravity.
Yeah, so
Watch your profanity.
I am going to fucking disengage again, I guess.
Would you
Being
like
that
to
I-
try and hide?
Yeah. Well, if I disengage, you said that was a full round action, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is a full round action, but as a part of your movement, you can attempt a stealth check.
Okay, yeah, sure. So I'll go ahead and make the stealth check as I basically just fucking dive away from this thing into a pile of trash. So there will be the stealth check.
I'm the trash man.
I'm the trash man.
And then
So-
I am going to vault up and over behind this cover behind me. So
Good lord. This thing is now out of your sight. It has also lost you, seemingly.
Until you
It is
get on
now
the stage and start
447's
throwing
turn.
garbage everywhere. Alright. I'm going to target this one that is menacing Karth and Tim Tom.
Of course.
I will go ahead. It is within my range. I'm going to throw a single attack at it.
26. Can you guess what I'm going to say next? There you go. So a couple of shots riddle at its form, and it is very clearly attentive to you. It is now Carlton's turn.
I'm going to repay the doctor's kindness by taking a 5-foot step and running past him. I'm going to utilize the gift he has given me.
The gift of speed.
And I'm also recharging my my photon attunement. I'm back up to
You
1.
can feel the adrenaline pumping through you. It's
Boy,
Tim
howdy.
Tom's turn.
Okay, seeing all of a sudden I am sitting here very close to this thing. Tim Tom no likey. Tim Tom's gonna move back over with 447.
Oh, wow.
It's like, I don't know. He's gonna move behind people. So he's gonna move behind, like, because I can't, like, adjust my fucking screen. Yeah, Tim Tom's gonna move behind 447, and then he is going to take a pot shot at this guy. You're gonna have to move me, Levi.
Where do you want to go?
Behind 447.
So you try to scramble up, and unless you wanted to sit with your comrades supporting you, that is as far as you can go without climbing.
Okay, cool. Never mind. Tim Tom at the scene is like, just turns around. He's going to, I guess just shoot the motherfucker.
Fair enough. 21 hits. Give me a damage.
Yeah.
I highly doubt the.
Significant damage. The shrapnel from the needle manages to knock off one of its armor plates. It is now Yarich's turn.
So, my goal right now is to try to get to one of these panels, but I cannot until this dude's down or away. So, actually, I'm going to go over here and see if there's anything like a communication system between them that's still working.
Give me an engineering check.
That's kind of a good idea.
Robots.
Catch the robot.
You're looking kind of at its back, and you realize that there appears to be a bulky block sitting up behind the shoulder plate. You're not certain what's in there, but you quickly start to disassemble it and find that there is functioning communications equipment in this dead drone.
Right. So, I think with this, I'm going to see if I can break into the communication system and find a way to shut them down.
Alright, give me a computer's check.
Alright.
Well, I wanted to go high.
Drat.
A 19. As you are picking your way through this stuff, you do find genuine communications, like there are pings being received back and forth from this thing. It appears that the other 3 in this room seem to be trying to get a ping to this destroyed ruin haunter, trying to get a sense of what state it's in. That being said, with your sense of potential vulnerability, we will pass to this hunter, which is going to start marching forward. Past this pillar, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and Vaku, this would provoke an attack of opportunity, as it is going to go right here.
Oh. I get
Yes,
I get
sir.
an attack of opportunity.
It passed
All right,
through your
I'll
threatened square.
All right, I will fucking snap at it with my whip.
Just me and my whip.
Yeah.
Just me and the boys, and my whip.
Just crack it open a cold one with the boys.
crack.
Vaku should
So-
fucking apply to work at a plantation.
You smash across the flat of this thing's leg, and it does not seem to crumble. Oh, that was... Yeah, that was its movement and its standard to get over here. It would be, I believe, this one's turn, the one that was looking for Ankos. So it is going to march over here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it is just kind of looking around, not quite certain where you're at. Give me another stealth check.
Alrighty.
Ooh, that's a nat 1 for the
Motherfucker.
recording.
Natural 1. I am going to say, I don't think that that's how the stealth rules work. So, your roll was above a 20, right?
It was, yeah, it was like a 23 or something.
That should be the roll that it uses. I was just trying to get some idea because I didn't see it.
Yeah,
For
it
this
was.
instance, I'm going to take that back, and we'll say that this thing with an 18 check versus your 26 or something, whatever that was, it is still looking around, not quite certain where you are. It is going to 5, 10, just kind of start looking around in the rubble, scooting over plates, trying to get an idea of where you are. It is this one's turn. So, seeing Vaku, it is going to clamber over the staircases and is going to try and reach over to grab you. That is a 28. It is going to pull you from your position and pull you over here. Right
there?
between the stairs.
Oh no.
And it is your turn.
So this thing has me grappled right now, doesn't it?
So true.
Hmm.
Can I try to break its grapple? Like in
If you wish, you can attempt, just make a melee attack. See if you
Make a
can't break
melee
this
attack.
thing's grapple. Because that's basically the check.
Okay.
A 9. You try to struggle against it. You don't quite have anything else to do on your turn. It is Ankos's go.
Okay, I have a question. I've actually been meaning to ask for a while and haven't. If I can see its token on the battle map, is it safe to assume that my character can see it?
Well, there's such a thing as line of sight and shit.
That's what I thought.
I don't know what unfroze that, but you are not meant to see that.
Uh-huh, I figured. Okay.
So, in fact, give me a perception check.
Okay.
I don't know
Oh, great.
what undid it from its hidden state. That was not supposed to happen. A 20.
Oh, there's a hidden one.
You hear screams and gunshots on the other side of the vault door.
Don't like that.
You are free to take your turn.
Okay. Being that I am just within range of... Wait a minute. No, it's at 25 feet. Okay, so... I am going to reload... Oh shit, I can't do anything. It's fine. It's just outside of my effective range. So attacking outside of range causes disadvantage, right?
It's not disadvantage, you get a -2.
Okay.
Your weapon's got like, what, 4? It's got a couple of range increments.
I know that the base range increment, I'm pretty sure, is 20 feet.
It's 20 feet, but if you were to attack an opponent from up to 40 feet away, it'd be a -2 to attack. 60 feet, it'd be -4, and so on.
Okay. Well, in this case, I am going to just go ahead and reload my weapon, and
Maybe move
I'm gonna
it to
just-
somewhere more convenient.
it can't see me right now, and I really do. Yeah, I'm gonna reload my weapon, and then I am going to start working my way back towards like the main party. So
Understandable.
I'm gonna like crawl back over or through this junk and land myself right here.
Alrighty. Goes to 447's turn.
Alright, well this one is not yet within my, I'm not yet within its melee range, so that's
Yes.
good. I'm actually going
Kenton's
to...
acting like a big old blobby barrier.
I'm going to actually scramble back up to here with my movement speed. And I'm going to, it's still within my range, just pop off a shot at this guy. Well,
9. Another ping. It is Carthen's turn.
I'm gonna up to 2 stacks on my photon attunement, and I'm going to go ahead and cast Supercharged Weapon.
Oh boy. You gonna do anything with your movement?
No, I'm casting Supercharged Weapon
Yeah.
on Yorich's rifle.
Oh, you can do that? That's neat.
I can just supercharge a target weapon. Yes.
Cool. Timothy, it's your turn unless you want to take a movement.
Oh.
No, I'm just pulls out fucking spine blade and just starts like trying to jam it in like eye socket to hammer socket.
Sounds good, but Devin, did you want to move or did you want to remain stationary?
Seeing how close that thing is, I do want to move like further back around this thing.
Yeah, you start working your way through the garbage.
Yep,
You find
I'm
the Alton Hulk that is currently on the ground. It's wedged. Alrighty, Tim Tom, your spined blade trying to hurt this thing?
Yeah, I'm just like jabbing it in the face and the eye sockets and anything that looks like it might be able to hurt the motherfucker.
16. You keep scratching against its hull. Anything else? Oh, you get a second attack because you're full attacking.
Yes.
18 hits. Roll your damage. You shove it in between the joints and you hear a pop as something comes loose. Yarich, it's your go.
Alright, so as I was trying to activate, as Karth comes over here suddenly and begins charging up my weapon with some sort of
God,
energy.
you're gonna charge your own weapon?
no. He's talking about the supercharged weapon.
Yeah, he's referring to the supercharge, but his weapon also has the boost property.
Oh God, no!
Yes.
Of what he is trying to do.
Yes, I'm about to do that very
Double
thing.
charge.
You
just
start.
pull out a fucking 6-crank laser musket.
I imagine the pitch just gets higher and higher as the thing gets ready to explode in my hand.
I'm a little distracted as I hear this thing start making noises I've never heard it make before, and I'm like, oh, your reach.
Oh God.
I don't know what it's about to do either.
If he looks over his shoulder, he just sees your reach and like Carthen crouched beside him, channeling.
All right, I'm going to target the one that has Baku.
Alrighty.
All right, so remind me, how does how does this work?
So supercharge adds 4d6, boost adds 1d6. So you need to make an attack roll.
Fucking nat
Right.
20, this motherfucker. I believe in you.
Come on!
You might snipe it.
Your reach,
I-
kill this Inwa!
I am going to say, as the situation is getting desperate, you start to hear a prickling. Your fur stands on edge and whatever chitin begins to itch. And you start to hear a whisper. This is far from over. Go ahead and make another attack roll. 13.
Damn.
The shot incinerates the ground next to it. Let me go ahead and quickly read Supercharge.
You could have
If
rolled a
Nathan's
1
next
and created.
attack hits. Do what?
You could have rolled a 1 and created Kentucky Fried Leokin, so I'd say this is still not a complete loss.
Yeah, so you start to feel
I don't want to become fried chicken again.
scratches. Like
Again.
something is coming. It is now this Haunter's turn, which is going to try and smash
I scratch
him.
at my carpet, and a part of it begins.
Man,
Flaking
the
off.
doctor's not having a good time right now.
So the first
Is
attack
that
you
kinetic
have to
AC?
catch. Yes.
Is that... No, my kinetic AC is 16.
Your kinetic AC is 16, which it rolled a 16 on the first hit.
Oh, okay. I just saw a... I'm sorry, I saw the 13 and the 14.
So, this thing, in a similar vein to Uwan, just starts beating the shit out of the bear. It is backing him into a corner and is intending to crush him to death. It is this hunter's turn. It is going to move over here, 5, 10, 15, and it is going to start searching through the wreckage. An 18 still doesn't see you. It is this hunter's turn, which, seeing as how it has a Vaku grappled for the moment, it is going to release said grapple and begin beating you up. So now that it has pulled you into this little confine, this cubicle of space between the staircase, it smashes down, does 12 points of damage, which you hear a serious fracture and internal organs rupturing, and then it reaches down with another strike and attempts to crush you, but you duck out of the way. You are now in severe pain, much like the bear. It's your turn.
I'm still in this thing's fucking grasp, right?
Nope, it let go of you to beat you twice.
Oh fuck. I'm gonna. What the fuck do I do? I could try to run. Oh yeah, I could just play dead and just do a bluff check.
I can't wait for it to pass the check and smash your fucking skull in.
15. This thing is mindless, so as you go out and attempt to play dead just sitting there on the ground, it gives you precisely 1 moment before it turns its head over to Tim Tom and starts to rush away.
Tim Tom, as like Tim sees Vaku fall down to the ground, like, and then sees the head whip over, and he just has like this head roll, shoulder slump, like
All of you guys see Vaku go limp like he has just passed out or died.
Well,
it is Inkos's turn.
Okay, well, I'm tired of just running this entire fucking fight, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at this one. I'm going to roll stealth for the quick attack for these trick attack check.
So you go ahead and I'll give you this one. You are attacking which one? The one that is searching
The one
for
that's
you?
close. Yeah, the one that's searching for me.
Alright, give me an attack roll.
Oh,
It is
God,
flat-footed.
Please fucking work. I want to hit at least one thing this game. Oh, I didn't reload it. Or I didn't do the action to reload it, but I actually did. Motherfucker!
You start to feel the prickling. Go ahead and re-roll that.
Thank you. Oh, God.
pain.
There!
So, as you go to take your shot, a bit of nervousness starts to overtake you. And you feel your hair stand on end. And you get a sense that Aspect is trying to prepare you guys for something that is coming. But roll damage. 9 points, is that plus the d8 for the additional bonus?
That is very much, unfortunately, with the d8.
So you shoot this thing and blast a chunk off of its arm, and it immediately rears over and both of its eyes, glowing, stare down at you.
Alright, I'm gonna be getting ready to make some fucking tracks my next turn.
447.
Alright, sounds like a plan. I'm gonna go ahead and aim and fire at the Ruin Hunter that just fucking bashed Tim Tom's head in. Let's see if we can hit it. That's a good
22.
roll. I like that roll. Those are good numbers.
5. You go ahead and blast another portion out of this thing's armor.
And for my movement, I'm gonna, I guess, I'm gonna move just a little to put some more distance between myself, and then I'll go 5, 10. That's about as far back as I can move while still being able to shoot them, so I'll stop there.
Sounds good. Carthan?
So, Levi, I have a question for you. With this stairway here, like, Vaku's down in this slot, right?
Vaku is down in that slot, correct?
So anything coming from the north, like, that would be considered full cover, correct?
Yeah, if you were trying to sit right here, you would have cover against the Hunter, but it would be, like, leaning over.
Oh, I'm not trying to sit there. I'm reaching my full photon attunement again,
Oh, alright.
and I'm going to. I need to double check my distance. Yeah, so Carthan is gonna. Cool, wrong tool again. Carthan is gonna peel kind of around this column, and he's going to target this square, and he's going to supernova again.
Alright, you go ahead and feel the energy coalescing and release it into a spiraling light vortex. Go ahead and roll the damage. I will roll the reflex saves.
I need to roll
and
reflex.
that is
One.
no, you do not. 5d6. That's 2 brackets to roll. 19.
First one saves and takes half damage, reducing it to 1 hit point.
Oh my god, no!
Next one is hit with the full brunt of the effect and takes 19 points of damage. So this light begins to just boiling off of these things. It is just incinerating a delicate circuitry and causing them to fucking basically go into panicked states. I say panicked, but it's energetic berserk.
Tim Tom blinking spots out of his eyes while witnessing a fucking supernova.
Unparalleled power of the sun.
Fucking,
Vok is just lying there with his eyes closed, being like, please leave me alone. Fuck.
Tim Tom once again pulls out his fucking stinger blade, or his spine blade, and just keeps fucking going. Full attack.
Alrighty. 17, that just barely misses. Make another attack. 2, ting ting, just smashing up against this thing, not quite getting
Would
perfect.
you just go down?
It is Yarich's turn.
So, is my weapon still under the effects of the supercharge?
Yes, it is.
Alright.
I'm gonna start charging it up again with boosts.
Yes, once again, I'm going, actually, seeing as Vaku is apparently dead, I'm going to go target the one near Ankos. Actually,
Alrighty. Well,
You're not gonna.
what?
Okay. No, nothing. Go ahead. Do your thing.
That may be a little too far.
40-foot reach, you'd have to do it in your third increment for a -4.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and target this one again. What?
I guess fuck Tim Tom.
Make your attack.
Come on!
Again, just like trying so desperately. Go ahead and re-roll your attack. 19 actually does hit. Roll damage with a plus
What do you
5d6.
That's 4.
5 because of boost.
Oh, right. Ooh, sorry.
23. The
Jesus Christ.
emits from the infinity rifle and just shears this thing's arm off. It is dead instantly. You basically cut it in half. It
So,
falls
the
on top
force of
that.
the laser is even enough to give a kickback, and I stumble back onto my thorax.
Give me a reflex save.
Alright, I will.
Not Vaku. Not Yarich. Vaku needs to make a reflex save.
Oh.
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 And Rubit falls on top of him, crushes poor bird.
Save. 14.
The DC is 13, so you take half.
Uh,
Still 6 points
Crunch.
of damage, so it falls directly on top of you, and you are now unconscious. Well, downed is a better term. Oh, rather, this should probably just be dying. Alrighty, that Rune Hunter's dead. This Rune Hunter is still up. It is going to try and smash Tim Tom's face in.
No.
23 and 15.
Oh, well, good night.
It impacts Timothy and sends him hurtling into the junk pile, now
See,
dying.
I imagine Tim Tom gets punched in the jaw, and he kind of looks up at him for a moment, like has that like delayed moment where he's like, "Huh." That delayed pass out.
Yep. It goes to this Haunter, which, seeing Ankos, is going to go ahead and bring up both of its arms. I'll say you have cover against the first one, but not against the second.
Fair. Alright, I'm gonna take one hit then.
Alright, so the first one knocks the junk away, and the second one comes down directly onto you for 14 points. You manage to avoid the majority of it because of your innate stamina, but you reckon that you probably won't be able to avoid another blow completely.
Right. The stamina was basically me just jumping out of the fucking trash pile that just got turned into a flat pile.
It is now Vaku's turn. Would you like to spend a resolve point to stabilize?
Yes.
Alright, so you now are down to
No,
2
I will
resolve.
die.
You had 4, it takes 1 because you are dying, and then you spend another one to stabilize. Vaku is fine, everybody. He just has a giant robot on him. Ankos,
Okay.
you see the door, the creases on the inner fold begin to glow. It is fiery hot.
Oh, that's good. I can.
So
so as
something's
in, like,
burning through the door.
okay, well, if that's the case, then I heard the screaming. I'm not stupid. Whatever's about to come through that door is not fucking friendly, most likely. So I'm going to retreat back over this way. And whenever I have moved, yeah, just oh wait, yeah, I'm gonna be doing the disengage action again.
Brings one of its hands down and manages to catch you for 14 more points. This blow manages to knock the steam out of you, reducing you to it would be
24 points of hit points and burning through the rest of my stamina.
Manages to bloody you just a little bit.
So once I've gotten away from this thing, I'm gonna go ahead and reload my hand cannon.
Fair enough. It goes to 447's turn.
I'm going to attempt to finish off the one that put Tim Tom down. Sorry, I have to pull my sheet back up. Okay. Let's go for it.
15 is not enough, but you get
Shocker.
a coding sense. Go ahead and re-roll it.
Alright, sounds good. Wow.
You not enough. It goes
Never
to
is.
Conrad's turn. The gunshots rattle around next to it.
Shit. Cool. Well, I can't get close to it to attack it. So I have to drop back to unattuned, and I'm just going to haul ass back around here, and I'm going to do the same thing where I'll supercharge Yarich's gun again.
Fair enough. It goes to Tim Tom. Would you like to spend a resolve point to stabilize?
Yes.
You fall down to 4. You are now nearly unconscious instead of dying. Goes to Yarich.
Well, seeing as Carthen is supercharging my thing again, I'm going to charge my weapon and hit Rune. The rune back here.
Alright, so that one is at 105, so 40, 80. This would be at a -6 to attack.
Okay. 6.
What?
That's a natural
Let me
20.
fucking go. Yarich has gotten all of the good rolls this fucking session.
No
Almost.
Go
shit.
ahead and roll critical damage with 5d6 additional damage.
Please put this thing
If
down.
Carthen is unleashing the unmatched power of the sun, then
Oh,
Yarreach has
God.
the unmatched piss laser of the sun.
This thing, you hear steam coalescing off of the barrel of the weapon. Like, there is a definite hiss and the smell of ozone in the air. As you release the trigger, and just a torrent of fire basically just sprays out. And the by God's light I smite you! This thing is just
Is it yellow light?
worn away. All of its armor is reduced to molten slag, and it fuses to the ruined deck.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that makes the
fall
fucking
off
cannon I pick
into-
up look like a
Just out
toy.
of curiosity, did that hit the door behind it? And if so, did it do notable damage to it?
It absolutely would have hit the door behind it, and it leaves scoring marks.
I wonder if that's gonna scare the fuck out of whoever's trying to come in.
I don't think so.
It is this hunter's turn, which sees the laser blast that just happened and is going to start 5,
Oh,
10,
no.
15, 20, and is just trying to climb up one piece at a time. It is going to try and reach out and smack you.
no.
24 for 13 points of damage. Smashes you very hard across the just central torso. You almost fall off of the platform, but manage to stay up somehow. Vaku, would you like to spend a resolve point to come back with 1 HP?
Sure.
Alright. You wake up in the midst of combat, just kind of lying face down, buried underneath a pile of machinery. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna try my best to like wriggle out of the machinery.
Give me an engineering check, or a reflex saving throw, whichever you'd prefer. Actually, no, acrobatics or engineering.
I think a dexterity check would work too.
Yeah, acrobatics is a dexterity check.
11.
11, you manage to squeeze out from underneath the pile and you are now free.
Oh boy. I guess I could. This Rune Hunter's still kicking, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you have to climb up onto this pedestal as a movement action, and then shoot it presumably with a laser pistol.
I would like to do that. Is that good?
Yeah,
What?
no one's stopping you, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Okay.
your action to take.
Yeah, please
Alright.
down this fucking thing.
Fucking
23.
finally.
There we go.
Roll the damage. 5 points. A fiery laser shot is witnessed from behind this thing, Yarreach, as you see it slump onto the platform, and then it begins to fall down. It hits the ground behind it, completely dead.
I ain't done yet,
Yep.
fuckers.
Not yet. It's Vaku's time to shine at 1 hit point. And as we reach this point, all of the haunters are dead. There is a scream at the front door of this chamber. And at first you think it's a person screaming, until you realize that it is the metal. It is bending out of place. And emerging from the doorframe is a roiling mass of shadows.
Yarreach has his weapon prepared,
Are we gonna
ready
have
to
time
fire.
make unaction before this thing comes after us?
Sure, I'll give you guys all an action.
Stealth and get the fuck out of the way.
Reload.
Fucking supercharge your reach's gun again.
I'm gonna hide back here and I'm gonna fucking stealth.
I'm unconscious.
Like, your reach is by the tool by which I channel my power.
Alright, have we all go ahead and make a stealth check and go.
I'm
Question: What
unconscious.
type of action would it be for me to use a point of resolve to get my stamina back? Or is that
That would be
not something-
during a rest.
Shit. Okay. Stealth check. Here we go.
Tim Tom, would you like to wake up?
Yes.
Alright, another
Wake
point
up,
of resolve. You're now down to.
Mr. Freeman.
You have 1 HP left. and you wake up in the midst of all of this.
Tom, like, kind of holding
So-
his head.
Norwich, where the fuck
Oh,
did you?
that's-
Where the fuck are you keeping these die, huh?
He's stealing all of the 20s.
That's
You
okay.
fucking bastard.
It's okay.
Well,
Another,
stealing all of
fucker.
our dice.
So, even with, let me go ahead and quickly check. That is 100 and
Plus
Alright,
2,
so-
plus 3, plus 4. How
Minus-
the fuck?
Okay, so to explain, dexterity is obviously his dex mod.
Yes.
His base attack bonus is 3, even though he is a level 4 character. You see a -3 because of his tracking shot feature, which removes the +3 bonus and instead adds a +4 as appropriate for a level 4 character.
Jesus Christ.
Alright,
This fucking
so somehow, you are basically just stealing all of the natural 20s. As soon as this thing begins to boil out of the doorframe, roll critical damage with an extra 5d6.
Oh,
Because even with all of the negative modifiers, a -6 mind you, a 20 still hits this thing.
He bursts into the room. Ah, Valeric, you Turian. Ah!
Got something of mine. Now I'm going to
44 damage.
So, it is like hearing the undead chorus of just terrible noises, howling, screaming in sudden pain. This energy just pours over it like I don't even know how to describe this, man. A lot of shit is happening. Let me quickly check something.
This man found out what it's like to get hit by a Spartan laser.
He's tasting the power of the sun.
Why
I
are
perch
you
myself
so-
right here.
Ooh.
I love how I perch myself for
Little
this
do we know
stunt.
when we weren't looking, Tyler fucking jacked his rifle into the fucking power system or something and just stealing all the base juice.
Because this thing is incorporeal, it takes half damage from energy attacks. That being said, though, that insane shot just causes it to scream out in sudden pain, and it is now added to the
Watching-
combat tracker.
Is someone fucking watching Star Wars?
It is
No.
Angos's turn.
Okay, I made that stealth check earlier, but I feel like I'm not happy with it. I'm gonna use my turn to try to hide a bit better if I can.
Alright, so where are you moving? Or are you just staying stationary?
Being that it did probably see me, I am going to actually... I'm gonna take a few more steps back, about this far, and then I'm gonna go ahead and try to make the stealth as I, like, get into the corners of the room.
23. Alright, that's your movement.
Okay. I feel
Anything
more
else?
confident about this, but we'll see. That's all I can do for now.
447.
Okay. I guess I'm going to attempt to shoot at the ghost with my real physical... Oh, wow. No, that's very far away. That's not within my range increment at all.
I'm surprised I didn't. I was just going off instinct at
Okay,
that
you know
point.
what? Instead, I'm actually going to search this Ruin Haunter's body for any batteries for my convergent laser.
Hell yeah, give me a perception check.
We will do that. Perception.
You manage to look down at this thing, just kind of getting a general glance. There is very obviously a handful of batteries sticking up out of this thing's backpack. Like, it's got a shoulder joint and a circuitry that's been opened up. There are several of them that seem to be acting as backups for the comms unit.
Just what the Centurion ordered. Can I simply just remove them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, I'm gonna yank those batteries out.
You yank out 2 of them.
Nice. And it's 20 per battery?
Yes.
Great. Works for me. I guess, would that be a standard or
I will say that this is a part of your movement action.
so I still have a standard?
Yes.
I'm going to use my standard to...
Reload.
For more movement. I've already reloaded. Actually, wait, no, good idea. I will use my movement to switch to the convergent laser.
Alrighty. Did you say that you've already reloaded?
Well, I reloaded my Aeon Guard assault rifle, like,
Right.
when you gave us that.
Are you wanting to load the convergence laser?
No, I'm switching to the convergent laser.
Alright. Well, I will be nice and I will say that as you are drawing it, you can go ahead and insert a battery into its surface.
Works for me.
So, as this thing begins to power up, it passes to Carthan Upel.
So, seeing that 447 has salvaged some ammo, I'm going to start photon attuning again because now this fucking thing is in here with us.
Let's keep that straight. It's in here with us.
Yeah, it's in here with us. I'm gonna get up to the top of the platform and I'm going to supercharge the convergent laser.
Oh boy.
God. It
By
goes
Allah.
to Timothy's turn.
Timothy gets up and what does he want to do? He sees that. He does not like that. Actually, what the fuck even are we?
I imagine as all of you are staring into this roiling mass of darkness, you can feel it staring back at all of you simultaneously.
Come on, bitch. I hate the fact. I'm just trying to fucking. Nah, Tim Tom's going to
Figure it out, buddy.
Tim Tom's gonna move over here. But he's gonna move like up to about here, which is 25, and then from here to about here, which is 40 feet. So he's gonna move over here.
Alrighty. Whoop. You managed to clamber over and sweep by some of this nearby terrain, but you managed to make it there.
Not even noticing ankles. Or, yeah,
Fair
ankles.
enough. Anything else?
Not even noticing ankles.
Hang on. Yeah, actually, maybe. I'm going to real quick pull my feet up. I'm having to fucking go back and forth. I just gotta check the fucking, check the range from Galeda's, syringe caster. What is the range on Galeda's caster?
It should tell you. It is 40 feet.
40 feet. Am I within 40 feet?
You're within 95, so you could take an attack with the -6.
I mean, at this point, you know what? I'm going to, I see the burb. No, I don't see the burb. I see, the moth. And Tim Tom just pops him with a fucking... I'm sorry. +1 to AC to, Yari.
Sounds good, I've got it noted. On types, armor class, save. You should see that bonus appear now. It is now Yari's turn.
So, Yarich is going to... You know what? Yarich has the time. Yarich is going to go down here
I've got the mass.
I've got the mouse.
and reactivate the pedestal. Try
Alright.
to open up it and let 447 grab whatever.
I don't
was
know if you've
inside.
noticed, but fucking Karth and I are kind of preoccupied.
So true.
Alright, I'll wait and make a prepared action then. As soon as they're away from the opening of it.
Actually, as you're doing this, give me a perception check.
Okay, I have horrible perception, but I shall try.
You have all the nat 20s.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking pass it anyways, guy.
I have
Oh.
And 11, you notice that the pedestal is glowing again.
With the,
447.
with the spirit
It's
of
active.
Christmas. I cannot hear you over the sound of my laser charging.
Alrighty. It is now... This
The nightmare.
terrible nightmare's turn. It is going to begin sweeping forward. So this would be... 10, 20...
Oh, dude, it even has an aura. That's cool as fuck.
Fucking
So,
hate that.
as it moves forward, you see the roiling
That is
cloud
sick, dude.
kind of just kind of moving about it, reducing the native light in the area until the point where you can only see the floating figure above the roiling storm with burning brand for a face. It is going to continue moving. 10, 20, 30...
This thing's gnarly.
Not gonna lie, I was very, very worried it was gonna hover over the Ruin Haunter and resurrect it.
Nah.
Dude, it inhabits the Ruin Haunter and uses it as a fucking, like, mech suit.
Don't tempt me.
No.
It is
Hey, those Haunters are
That one's melted to the ground.
But yeah, that one is fused to the ground, so...
I can't do shit. I was gonna try to hide, make another stealth check.
Yeah, go ahead.
The only ones that
14, you go ahead and hide up on a pillar.
Not getting involved. If I can help it.
Ankos, it's your turn.
I'm still assuming that I'm hiding from this thing. I want to find out what the fuck this is. Can I make a mysticism check for it?
Sure.
Okay, fucking hell. Untrained, but where the hell is it?
Anytime I think of mysticism, I think of your Reach playing on his
So,
laptop.
this thing is...
Hold on, I'm trying to check.
It is a
my-
part
okay.
of the ancient lore that would require a very high DC to understand what it is.
You know, he's on his laptop and he's like, is there anyone in the room with us?
You know, I'm still gonna go ahead and give it a go, just in case I get a crazy high roll for this. Damn.
17. You try to understand exactly what it is, but you do identify a couple of key points. Once again, that it is immune to non-magical kinetic attacks, and all energy and magic kinetic attacks deal half damage to it. It takes full damage from other incorporeal effects as well as from all force effects.
Force effects, huh, Carson?
Yeah, force
Yeah.
effects.
Good thing.
Okay.
Incorporeal creatures always target their enemy's energy armor class, and I will give you a few hints to its abilities. I will pick 2. So there is... Go ahead and just tell me which of these perk your interest, and I will explain them. Corrupting Touch, Frightful Moan, Share Pain, Sow Doubt, and Backlash, as well as Corrupting Gaze.
Corrupting Gaze and Backlash, actually.
Okay, so Corrupting Gaze. This specter has a gaze ability within 30 feet that deals 1d4 charisma damage plus 1d10 cold damage. This would be 2d10 for this creature. So if you enter within 30 feet and are directly looking at this thing, it will damage you.
Fuck.
Backlash.
Well, glad I have glasses, huh?
Whenever a foe succeeds a will save against one of your spells and completely negates the effect, that foe takes 1 point of non-lethal damage for each level of Mystic that it has. In this case, it is 7.
Okay, interesting. I will keep that in mind, but I can't do much else to this thing. Actually, I'll go ahead and use a movement. I want to go ahead and... If I can weasel my way into better cover, then I'm going to do that. And I'll go... It's hard to tell what exactly is real cover with this battle map and what's not, but I'm
Right.
going to go ahead and go right here for the time being, because this looks like
There.
something.
Alrighty. So, it goes to 447's turn.
Okay. So my laser is supercharged, right, Karth?
That is correct.
And given the ammo it has within it, I can pretty much only make 1 attack. So, yeah. I'm going to point my arm, which is encapsulated by this laser cannon. With, I assume it has a foregrip, I can use my other hand to fucking help steady it. And I'm gonna kind of crouch down. Time to hit the lights.
Oh my god.
So what kind of bonus do I get to this attack? Is it just a regular attack?
It's
And
a
then...
bonus.
Yeah.
So make your normal attack.
Okay. Oh my fucking god!
1.
It explodes and my forearm is disintegrated.
Good lord. I am going to say this is such a bad situation.
This is wretched.
My god, I'm gonna have to let that one burn through.
Yeah.
You feel this thing begin to overheat, and it starts to boiling up and up into a rising crescendo. You see steam start to gout from it. Not certain what that's about.
Shit.
Carthan.
So I'm knocking up to 2 on my photon attunement because as soon as this thing gets close enough, I'm fucking lighting it up. And I will I will give let's see here. I'll cast the same kind of arcane sigil and direct it towards your reach, supercharging his weapon since 447 whiffed it.
No, I didn't whiff it. Whiffing implies it even went off.
It did not go off. Instead, it is just hissing.
It's
Like an
Timothy.
angry
Hey, this
Timothy.
might be a little cheesy, but since I didn't move, can I use my movement action to roll, like, Profession Soldier to try to identify
ahead.
what's wrong with this weapon?
Yeah, that's just fine.
Oh my fuck, 2 1s in a row, everybody!
Never seen technology like this before.
I was able to use my Profession Soldier to identify what this thing even was last session!
You are
on.
convinced that means your gun is just charging up
Your gun's
for a
just
super
charging up.
duper good shot.
God damn it.
Oh,
Working as intended.
Stole all the good rolls.
Yeah, we
You already
know you
just
little
straight up
fucker.
stole your natural 20s and replaced
I'm
them
gonna
with
drive to
natural
your
ones.
house and kill you with a brick.
Fucking
Timothy,
stealing cryptid.
it's your turn, Timothy. Do you stare into the darkness?
Deep into that darkness peering.
Tom's gonna move over here.
Yeah. Bowery.
You
Oh.
start clambering up into the junk pile. All of you guys are basically pressed into the back of this area. Anything else?
Finds a random thick metal plate, and he's gonna try to like shimmy it off and use it as a
Fucking shield.
Alrighty,
God.
you've got cover now. It is Yarich's turn.
So, Yarch is going to turn around, not looking directly at it, because has.
You don't
Ankle-
have that information.
I thought, fair enough. So, he's going to look through his scope and. Do-do-do-do.
Natural
Big boom.
20, just calling it now.
Yeah, because fucking Tyler gets to do things.
22 absolutely hits. Roll normal damage with 5d6 extra damage.
I am a soldier and I don't even have that many fucking bonuses to hit.
$24 points.
So, 12 damage.
More energy bleeds into the Wraith. Another howling scream erupts from it, and it is now its turn. It is going to go ahead and pass over 5, 10, and that would be within 30 feet of both you and you. Ankos, do you choose to look at this thing?
With the information that you gave me earlier, wait, so how exact is direct eye contact? I have glasses
you
on.
are
I'm technically not.
If you are not looking at it, it receives, or rather you receive the blind condition whenever you're trying to shoot it. However, if you look at it, you'll suffer some nasty damage.
If I know that looking at this thing is going to be a fucking problem, I'm not going to look at it, and... God, I don't have anything to attack this thing with. I've got the frag grenade and the... I'm gonna throw a flashbang at it.
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
Alright. So let me double check. I think flashbangs have like a throw distance of what, 20 feet? Let me double check this thing. Inventory,
It
flash
is
grenade.
20 feet, yes.
It has a 20 feet throw with a 5 5-foot spear burst, so let me see if I can even do anything. Okay, so I'm gonna have to move up just one step, and then I'm gonna go ahead and throw the flashbang right fucking here, and then see what it does. So I'll give you my attack roll now.
Alrighty.
I don't know what exactly is. What is a flashbang used to throw? Because there's not a throw action on here. Let me see.
You should be able to just use the attack button on it.
It actually does not have one.
It does. I'm looking at it right now. Would you like me to do it?
Oh, there it is. I was looking at the frag grenade. My bad. Yeah, I'll do it.
So,
You bitch.
You go ahead and throw this basically just in the general direction of this thing. Let's go ahead and see.
Yeah, dude, that's with a -1.
Not proficient in grenades, are you?
Yeah, probably not.
You rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Alright, that should be this direction. It is going to peel off how many tiles? 3, so it goes 5, 10, 15 to about right here. 20-foot radius. Yarich, better shield your eyes. Make a reflex save.
Does it still actually hit this thing?
Yes,
No.
it does.
Oh, okay.
Watch it have like a god tier save.
You
There's-
fucker!
There's
Yarich
the reach.
save very easily.
Yari,
Why are you getting every
This
fucking
thing
nat
rolled
20?
19. However, the flash going off does scare it. Let's go ahead and see something real quick. It will take half of
Don't
this.
know how I'm getting the nat 20s.
It takes what now?
Half of this, so 8 points of damage.
Oh
Wait,
shit! Wait,
Black did damage to it?
light does damage to it.
Oh, yes, I was trying to blind it. Oh shit, yes.
So as it goes off, this thing rears up with 2 clawed fingers that are swirled, and now that you're closer, feathers. Shadowy
Oh.
little feathers drift off of it, and it seems to peel away into the blanket that surrounds it in almost this cloud of feathers. Dark, shadowy things.
You know, Karth, I think you could single-handedly fuck this thing up, having some certain abilities you have.
Yes.
Yarich, go ahead and give me a will save.
Okay, let's see what happens now.
Please
Do you wanna
roll
get-
1 and die. I'm just spiteful at this point.
Alrighty, that is an 18. Let me check its DC. This would be you managed to pass. So, as you stare into the darkness and feel it staring back, you take half of this. 6 points of damage. You feel icy cold, but yet somehow uncomfortably warm feeling begin to descend around you. And everybody around here watches the color drain out of Yarich's fur.
Yarich, at this point, it's going to turn away, not liking it.
So tired. Alright. It is 447's turn.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Oh,
So,
Lord.
there's something clearly wrong with my convergence laser, but I guess I'm too retarded to understand that somehow. So I'm going to attempt to fire it again.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll.
This is gonna.
22, okay.
Your
that's
arm
right.
explodes!
That is a range of 100 feet. This thing
Yes.
is an amazing range.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, so you go ahead and fire this thing off, and it starts to beep. The laser impacts this thing. Roll damage.
So let me
You
ask.
still have the
do I still-
bonus to it.
Do I still
by
have the
way.
bonus that Karth gave me?
Yes.
How long does that last, Carthan?
That lasts, according to the sheet,
For the
it is
round.
for the next attack only.
Okay. Provided it is made before the end of the next round. So that bonus is gone now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, glad I asked.
Alright, roll the damage.
Yep. That's
12
6 points of damage.
Manage to sear into this thing, and again it lets out another defiant screech before The feedback hisses and you feel heat traveling up your arm. You take 6 points of fire damage. This thing is bending onto you.
Great.
It is burning very badly. You are toughing it out, though. Carthan, it's your turn.
Yeah, so this is gonna fucking hurt, but here we go. So I pop up to my 3rd level of photon attunement. I'm going to sprint down to this other tile.
Are you staring at darkness?
No. I'm very specifically looking at this area in front of me because that's where I'm manifesting my solar flare.
Fair enough. I will say, make a quick mysticism check.
Mysticism? Sure.
Yes.
Your one and only.
Macho 20 back for
One
the
on
way.
your fucking attack.
So how are your rolls? 4 for 7.
Yeah, I got 1 nat 20, like, my first attack, and it's been eating shit ever since then.
We are going to travel away from the battlefield because as you get a closer look at the plume, you remember. There was a time, long forgotten, where there were wars between godlike powers. And in this fight, on the side of the light, were the Vildravens, and they were servants of the Lucent Lady. She was essentially the queen of the Hallowed Court. Now, in this conflict, these wars, you don't specifically remember what they are called. There was a defection, and some of these Vildravens flew to the side of the Twilight Empress. And in doing so, they lost their heavenly and radiant presence and became monsters of shadow and dark fire. You look at this one, and you realize that it has been this way for quite some time. And you suspect that this is a Vildraven that has been sent here as a punishment for some failure. Here it has remained for millennia. Anyway, back to the battlefield.
So again, I'm targeting this tile in front, so it will need to make a reflex save. The DC is 17, I believe.
21.
Cool. It's gonna take half damage from 19. Oh,
It takes
cool.
18.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So, another hissing, radiant burst, a vortex of light erupts around it and begins to coalesce, and it lets off another deranged scream and is going to go ahead and utilize its share pain feature. Deducting a point from its resolve pool, I would like you to go ahead and make a will save.
I will happily make a will save.
You will make a save. Haha.
A 20 absolutely passes, and you feel almost as if it is locked onto you. You're not looking at it, but it is looking at you.
Excellent.
It almost feels like a magnetic field has completed some kind of cycle between the two of you, and the screams start to intensify, just higher and higher pitch, bleeding into your mind until all you can feel is pain. But you grit your teeth, stand your ground. It goes to Timothy's turn.
If I pull the pin on my makeshift fucking
Oh my god.
if I throw it, will it make it to its target before it detonates?
Yeah.
My brother in Christ, if you're wrong, you're gonna. Never mind.
is
Just
gonna
go ahead
hurt.
and do it. Yeah, just go ahead and continue with your idiocy.
Make an attack roll with the syringe caster at a -6
Well,
penalty.
I'm gonna move up.
All
I'm
right.
gonna move 40 feet up,
To where?
probably about here. Yeah.
Looking into the darkness, please give me a will save.
Matt wasn't paying attention, probably.
I mean, I don't think you divulged this information to the rest of the party, so...
Yeah, and Tim Tom wouldn't know, so
Yeah.
No.
The only reason Carthan didn't is because he was trying to focus his power in front of him. Don't like that.
Tim Tom running up with this fucking Folger's can filled with buckshot and nails and gunpowder. So, make an attack roll with my shit, or do you want to do something before I do that?
I think Levi's looking at something real quick.
So just to warn you guys, I am gonna go eat, so I will be back. You guys have a momentary break.
Okay.
Wow.
Devin.
Hey, I'm sorry
send
about
some.
stealing all the natural
Hey, you
20s.
I'm gonna
fucking
close
should be,
that
you piece of shit.
boundary in the meantime, but yeah, no, Devin. If you would like to take a certain file I sent you and put it in the right place, I'd be willing to see if that shit's working.
Yeah,
I'll pause the
I
recording
need to
for
take.
now.
Yes.
Alrighty, so, Timothy Thomas, as you are looking into this plume of darkness, you see the radiant facial brand, like, just stark in the inky blackness here. You are going to suffer
I go down.
points of cold damage, and then 1d4 points of charisma damage. Just one. I will go ahead and apply that to you.
Cool. I'm unconscious.
So, with a charisma of 8, you look into this plume of shadows and just see the bestial brand burning into your mind. The screams coalesce, and you all watch the color drain out of Tim Tom's fur as he simply passes out with a live grenade in his hand.
Nice, he just pulled a me.
I will
Time to
say
lose
that
your other arm, kid.
detonate next round.
Hmm.
Everyone sees that and like, oh no, get the fuck out!
Yari,
Thank God I have
Yes!
illusion.
it's your turn.
I am getting away from whatever this thing is. Do. And I'm not looking back after getting a gut twisting feeling in my back after seeing it once. I don't want to know what is going on with it.
Anything else from your turn?
I'm gonna say something happened while I was looking into it. No!
Finally, the first time it was mentioned. It's its turn, by the way.
Insane wraith.
It is going to turn over towards Ankos.
Time to die,
It is going to
ankles.
begin floating up to you.
Ah, good. Time to die.
It's going to reach out a singular hand. I'm guessing that hits.
Yes, it very much does.
You start hearing the shrieking. You turn to look up at this thing, just not even of your own volition. And nobody sees what happens to Ankos because he is ensconced in shadow.
Well, that's reassuring.
I go. He's in range. Sorry,
Yay.
buddy. Looks like you're losing another leg.
I'm gonna beat the shit.
Are
out
we
of
all
you.
just destined to become beans?
Bean.
Nuggets?
Your turn.
Nuggets.
Ankos, it's your turn. Would you like to stabilize?
Yeah, I guess I don't really have much of a choice, do I?
Correct. Unresolve.
Alrighty then. I am going to give myself 1 point of. Why do I have three resolve points?
You
One
deduct
resolve
one because you were dying. You spend one to stabilize. You'll have to spend one next turn to get back up.
Ah, wonderful. Gotcha.
Which you won't have an opportunity to do so.
Because I'm about to get fucking blown up by a grenade. Yes, thank you, dickhead.
Damn. That's
447, grease this Enwa.
Alright, I'm going to
Turn.
ignore the sensation of my flesh sizzling like a piece of bacon on a burning hot stovetop and fucking try to perforate the insane wraith with a beam of laser.
Once again, you're wearing a helmet.
Once again, fuck you!
You're not looking directly at it. This is the question I've been trying to ask.
13 hits.
I'm not within 30 feet either.
Oh.
What's the damage? Does it hit? Does it actually hit?
Yeah.
Okay. 4 damage! Woo! Woo yeah!
Woo, everybody, 4 damage!
4 damage!
Congrats, big soldier.
So another beam fires off into this cloud, and you hear a tiny screech. Carthan, what you doing?
I am fucking off away from this thing.
Good
at
idea.
speed.
Good idea, sir.
So I'll take a first level of photon attunement. I'm fucking off, and since 447 is in the best fighting shape of all of us, I'm going to supercharge his laser cannon again.
I see you touch the laser cannon and supercharge it, and I remember last time that happened. I'm just gonna look at you. Why do you hate me?
I'm going to look back into his helmet. Just fucking kill it.
Timothy, it's your turn. So, you both receive and fail a reflex saving throw. Remind me, how many shells were in that bundle? It was 5, right?
Oh my god, we're about to see a mushroom cloud.
I think it was like 8.
So, I'm going to say 5. So, it begins to ricochet off, and all of the little pellets inside of this thing, all of the little shrapnel that you filled in, just start spraying everywhere. 16 points. That would be an automatic deduction of resolve for you. You were down to 2, and then to 1 because you were dying. Would you like to stabilize?
Yes, I will stabilize.
You feel a comforting warmth as you are no longer dying. No one else knows.
Tom wets himself.
Well, sorry, Ankos. You're reduced to 0 resolve. Since you don't have any resolve to stabilize.
Oh my god.
He's
Every
dead.
fucking combat encounter.
Yeah.
This one wasn't even the enemy's fault.
Ankos try
No,
not.
it
Yeah, no
Ankos,
shit.
He's dead.
And then there's Ankos. He's dead. Ankos try not to die challenge impossible.
Alright, Yarich, it's your turn.
So, I'm going to swallow my whatever accounts for spit, turn around, and say,
Consume
if
the
this
bug
is not
juice.
taken care of, firing.
That would be at a 65 reach, so -2 to the attack.
Okay. Do. Full charge, by the way. Because
God damn it.
Stealing all of the good rolls, roll damage.
Maybe Ankos would still be alive if you didn't steal all the good rolls.
let me roll one
Oh yeah,
one
the extra
d6.
1d6. An extra point of damage. So, as more and more blasts filter into this thing, to best describe what this looks like, imagine you are firing into a cloud of darkness with no real perception of what your attacks are doing. They are just vanishing. Alright. It's its turn again. It is going to simply glide over the unconscious body of Tim Tom. You are out of resolve. This thing is going to touch you.
Well,
27. Nobody sees what happens to Tim Tom, but Timothy, that warmth that you were experiencing is robbed from you, pulled actually, as you start to hear the howling abyss. You are dead.
Cool.
Baku.
I don't like where this is going.
Come on, Vaku, kill this Enwa.
Kill this Enwa! Dude, Vaku, you always do your best work when you are on death's door. Kill this
Crit and
Enwa.
Yeah, crit and one-shot it.
Yeah, one shot this son of a bitch.
Okay, it's in 45 feet. That's still like within my effective range, right?
Mm-hmm.
Off he goes, killing again.
Yeah, here comes
I can
Vaku.
do a double attack, right?
Vaku,
I have 2 shots left of my pistol,
Yes,
so I can do the double attack.
You can do a full round attack for 2 attacks at a minus whatever penalty. Mine's -4, so it's almost not worth it.
Attack penalty.
Like, fuck it, I'm probably gonna end up dying anyway.
Vaku will toll the bell. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
And the
Natural
second,
20 for the recording.
We weren't even memeing! Ah!
go ahead and roll the second shot.
Okay.
Oh! What
Damn.
the fuck?
Ballad.
Natural 1 for
I have fucking saved that to a screenshot. Oh boy.
Damage for your Laocoon pistol.
Balanced as all things should be.
Oh, so I still get to roll double damage on the 1?
Yeah, you can click the damage thing and then click critical damage. 8 points for another 4. More laser blasts bleed off into the darkness.
Thank you,
Good.
Tevin.
To 447's turn.
Alright. I am gonna steady my laser cannon, and before I fire, Aspect, what the fuck is this thing?
Are you waiting for a response?
No, I'm not waiting for a response. I'm asking as I fire at it. So I would like to go by Vaku's example. I'm gonna take a risk and full round attack. I have Carthan's charge bonus, so here's
Okay.
hoping the -4 isn't enough to fucking ruin things. Great,
Oh.
that's a miss.
Second attack.
And full attack. Miss!
6.
Fuck yeah, even with those penalties, they still would have missed anyway.
Laser blasts vanish. You are unsure of their results
And I am out of ammo.
as the gun continues to hiss and scream in your hands. Carthan.
So I'm gonna up my photon attunement to 2. And let's see. I'm actually going to sidestep towards your reach and grant him the boon that fucking 447 is squandering.
Well, fuck you too, bitch!
Speaking of the devil, your reach.
Alright. Full baby charge. Let's see what happens.
Natural 20.
If you roll a nat 20, I'm driving to your fucking house. Oh wow, look, what might as well be a fucking nat 20.
Roll the damage with plus 5d6.
God.
$21. This thing is put down to a very, very, very weakened state.
Isn't it a half?
Yes. Alrighty. It's the Wraith's turn. It is going to go ahead and, during that attack, go ahead and make a will save. It is once again going to use the Share Pain feature.
On who?
Your reach,
On-
I'd guess.
Yeah, your reach. I have faith, little moth.
Come
Yeah.
on, buddy.
Go
You
ahead and
got
steal some more luck from the rest of us to pull through this one. Well,
The damage is reduced by 7. That's 7. And you receive 7 points of damage.
I'm down.
Nighty night.
Oh, okay.
So, as the shot connects, you will see a tendril spiral out of the cloud, wrap around Yarich, and he just goes out cold. Falls down into the rubble. You are dying currently. Alright.
Good
Again,
night, sweet prince.
it is this thing's turn. So it is going to look over towards Vaku.
No.
And it is
No.
going to start ascending. 10, 20, 30.
Oh, great.
It's bad.
And as
It's
you
bad.
all are emerging into this thing's plume of darkness, you're both looking at it, so both of you give me will saves.
Oh boy. Well, it's actually not my worst save, but it's not as good as my fortitude.
No, I'd say yeah.
What?
I got a +5, so.
I was just going through something in my head.
Wow,
14.
great. Mm.
Okay, so
This isn't
both
good.
of you managed to fail.
We managed to fail. Awesome.
4.
This thing's just gonna TPK us.
So you feel an overwhelming psychic shock as you take 1 point of charisma damage.
Great!
The mere sight of this thing is enough to just bleed into your psyche and scar your personality.
How the fuck do we track ability damage?
I will add it as a temporary negative modifier.
Alright. Oh, wait, yeah, okay.
1 ability damage.
Is my audio still okay?
Your audio is good.
Hold on, I think if I put 1 to drain. Yeah, I figured it out. I put mine on my sheet.
Your charisma. Alrighty. Yep, that reduces you to...
Yep.
Well, okay, I guess I'll
13.
take that off since you already put it on there.
Did you apply it as a temporary modifier? Where'd you do that?
It's the DRN box above the actual stat.
That's so useful. Go ahead and do that. I didn't
Okay.
notice that until now.
Yeah.
There's
I'll do that
damage,
to Vaku.
ELN, and
DRN's what you want. That's drain, I'm pretty sure.
Drain. Oh god, I think that's a DMG, to be frank.
Well, if you put it in DMG, nothing happens.
Okay. I guess we'll put it in Drain for the moment.
Yeah.
That being said, though, it does unleash a psychic burst of 2d10 points of cold damage.
Ah, right, because the charisma damage wasn't enough. Okay.
So, Vaku is downed.
I still have stamina.
This cold and yet uncomfortably warm embrace as you fall over onto this pedestal. Have you already applied the damage, Brian?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I will not bother to tamper with your profile. Vaku, you have 1 point of resolve left. You can stabilize and have 0 resolve remaining if you wish.
I guess I'll stabilize so I don't fucking die.
Alrighty. It is now 447's turn.
Okay, as a full round action, can I scoop up fucking Vaku and bolt?
I will say that standard would be just picking him up and basically putting him on your shoulder, sure,
Yes.
because it's another movement. And a movement, sure.
Alright, we're gonna do that. I'm dragging Vaku out of here with me. And
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
move my movement speed next to Karth.
You pull them out of the Shadow Bloom. It is now Carthen's turn.
Arthur isn't going to move. He's going to widen his stance, fully photon attune for a third time, and launch, let's see here, launch a supernova that starts from this location, catching it in the blast. So
It will make
this
a
is
saving throw.
Yep.
10.
And it takes 14 points of damage.
So, as this thing begins to creep around the edge with the broken and battered party, you go ahead, widen your stance, channel everything about your Solarian teachings, and a vortex of light erupts from the floor directly underneath it. There is one final overwhelming scream as this thing attempts to just channel whatever it can into harming you. It is going to deduct its last resolve point. Go ahead and give me a will save.
Sure, absolutely.
Oh, nice.
You manage to grit through the psychic backlash as the spirit is banished from this plane, at least with your natural 20, momentarily. It disappears and you all see feathers scattering to the wind.
Arthur immediately collapses on his knees.
I am now the only one standing on my own 2 feet.
Tyler.
I simply look
Yar-
around, pointing my cannon.
Yarich spends a resolve to stabilize, then to get up.
Alrighty.
I simply, with my cannon pointed towards the ground and my other hand still grasping the
Let's-
foregrip, kind of...
And my wings!
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Never mind.
So, Yarich gets back up. Carthan, 447 and Yarich. Vaku appears to be alive, just unconscious.
What
Yarich slowly
the
looks
fuck
to his
was
left.
that?
We can talk more about what that thing was once we get the fuck out of here. As
Agreed.
Carthan immediately makes his way down to try and assess Tim Tom and Ankos.
Find a withered corpse with ribs sticking out of decaying fabric. There is a almost half skeleton of a bear before you. Ankos looks like a pale corpse.
Hmm.
Tim Tom has basically just experienced like several months of decay. Is what you're telling me.
Yeah, except it doesn't. The flesh that remains isn't like yellow or sickly.
Or like putrefatic. It's more like mummified.
It is essentially like mummification. Like the rest of the flesh has just
Dried out.
necrotized. It is basically just kind of like withered away.
While they investigate the bodies, I'm going to scavenge for ammo from the 3 remaining ruin haunters that I haven't looked for.
Yarich will use will take apart and identify things you could use.
So I will say, the battery that you used and rolled a nat 1 on is fried.
Of course.
That being said, though, you find a total of 2 more batteries in the in-betweens of these things.
Fair enough, I'll take them.
Yarich is going to use... Actually, Yarich is going to begin trying to pull off the armor of these things.
You're gonna start salvaging them?
Yes, for the armor specifically.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Tim Tom ain't looking so good right now.
Go ahead and make a engineering check, and in the in-between, we will drop over to... What?
Bear jerky, anyone?
The best part of any Sicario sessions, the deaths.
Oh, great.
I was gonna say, I find it hilarious that there's fucking 3 dead party members and Yarich is just fucking...
Yeah.
I'm not much better, I'm scavenging for ammo.
You're getting ammo in case that's not the last thing in the fucking room. Yarich
Not
just doesn't
dead
care about his
yet.
companions. Oh, you had no health in your
Yeah,
bar.
Vaku is just napping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vaku is snoozing.
Even worse, you might be able to save him if you act fast enough. The doctor's fucking dead, Yarich. Who has the next highest medicine here?
Vaku is stable, but he probably should have a medicine check applied to him
Yeah.
just to be safe.
Remember, an hour after stabilizing, there's a chance of you going back and
Yes.
dying.
No,
again.
we still have time though.
Alright. So, like I said, as you are salvaging these wrecks, we are going to drift over to our dead party members. Timothy, it's your turn, Timothy.
Okay.
The
I snap open in the afterlife.
the
Snap back
way
to
that
reality.
you are brought into reality is... it's terrible. Like something seizing the entirety of your being. You are being pulled through an infinite abyss of darkness. Your eyes open and try to look about, and you can't really move. But you feel yourself ascending. You
Mild panic sets in.
small dots, dim stars, black pillars that you pass through like you were on a barren moon, and something that is too terrible to describe, howling, yearning, like a nightmare perched permanently in the sky. However, you are drawn again through pillars and pillars on this black rock, some strange planet, until you are brought before what almost seems like a fortress, something carved of onyx stone, adrift in cold and dark space. You pass simply through the doors which seem to open for you, and going through many layers and layers of terrible defenses, you eventually are brought into what appears to almost be a throne. And sitting in that throne is a creature that is maybe the size of a giant. Black, tailored armor, kind of worked into and reminiscent of a human, but you get a sense that it is all metal. And what seems to bleed from the confines, the interior where there should be mail, there is a dark flame. This roiling red hellfire that boils up through its helmet and into two holes that you think would resemble eye sockets. They are decorated by a reptilian slit in each eye. And as this thing garners, looks at you, and you, without consent, are brought up to eye level with this creature. Interesting. It's going to kind of tap its clawed fingers into the dark throne at its side.
Can I talk?
Yes.
Who? What are you?
I am the master of shadows and the ruler of this place. Your kind would know me as the the Twilight Empress. But to all extents and purposes, I am your god.
Even more panic because now Tim Tom not only knows the existence of the soul, it's the existence of gods. A look of panic.
The best mystery, is this the memory or is this an active experience?
I wouldn't know.
The best mystery, Matt.
Do you have any last words before I consume you?
Consume?
That will have to do. And it opens up its palm and fire spews out.
Screaming.
And what I think would be a final ending. You scream and scream and scream until you realize you're not dead. And a new feeling takes place of the other one. Where there was once that uncomfortable warmth, there is nothing but cold. It is just a pure feeling. And you realize that Aspect has wrapped what may or may not be several tendrils around your body. And there is a fight between these two entities. You hear, almost in both amusement and annoyance, the Twilight Empress stands from her throne, and one massive mace flickers into existence at its side. An Aspect, in almost a panic, quickly withdraws. And almost out of sheer luck, you feel the doors slamming, each of them heavy and carved by inhuman hands. Aspect is running for its life, carrying you with it in some kind of binding, until eventually you reach the exit, the final door, as it slams closed and you are pulled back into eldritch space once again. You feel a exhale. This has taken quite a lot out of your strange eldritch companion. And with no words, you feel the silver thread in white contrast, the needle stitching your body back together, almost like a seamstress working over a broken doll. To you, it takes years of just stitching and stitching and stitching, until eventually we'll pass on to Ankos.
Oh boy.
Ankles.
Ankles Orion, are you with us?
I heard Tim for a second.
I don't think he
Ankles
wants
to
to.
shankles.
I
You can
don't
hear
think-
me.
I don't think he wants to acknowledge.
Hey,
Fuck,
hey,
why is my
Ankles
headset
Orient.
not working?
We can.
Yeah,
I
can
can.
hear
Hear,
me now?
I can hear you.
Cool, my
I can
mic
hear
decided
We
to
can hear
just,
you.
say fuck me. Alright. Alright, cool, let's go.
Alright. You find yourself on Axiom. You're in your office, although everything is drained of color. You remember everything. But in front of you, there is a mass of scream sheets, the digital news format, and a lot of archives and computers just kind of open in a large series of investigations that you had been performing at that date and time. You actually remember this night. It was one of the few that made you feel like you had a purpose. There is a knock at the door, which disturbs the whiskey glass iced in your hand. And you set it down. You get up and you can head towards the door. What do you do?
Well, I assume that a knock on the door in the middle of the night is probably, or, a knock on the door is not an terribly uncommon thing to do. I will get up. Actually, wait, you said I remember everything.
Yes, you remember everything.
Well, if that's the case, I'm not gonna go straight to the door. I'm gonna kind of stop and ponder the room for a minute. I'm just gonna think, I don't know if I want to even entertain whatever the hell is on the side of that door, but fine. What else do I have to do? Do I have a weapon on me?
Oh, absolutely. It's your fucking office, man.
Right. I'm gonna grab the revolver off my desk, and I'm gonna go to the door, and I'm going to open it, keeping the handgun concealed behind said door, with the barrel pointing out.
So, as you open the door, you do not find the sight which, in your memory, you would think to find. Normally, there would be a woman crying about her missing child. It was a conspiracy about a pharmaceuticals company. Supposedly, she had taken her baby in for a checkout, and didn't recall why exactly she had misplaced him. And you remember uncovering some concerning factors that led to a large legal operation that revealed that this pharmaceuticals company was using children and extracting genetic material from them in order to make their products. That's not what you find behind the door. What you find is best described as a war. The streets of Axiom, you are on a balcony, and you see dark ships hovering in air, spraying fire into the districts, consuming buildings and explosives that sends shattered glass across the periphery of your vision. Thousands of people incinerated in but mere moments. And as you are fighting with yourself, the disbelief that so many people could die in so short a period of time, one of the blasts hurtles towards your office.
I guess
What's the reaction here?
well, I guess being that I have evasion as an innate ability, I'm gonna fucking die as soon as I, see the explosion.
So as you dive out of the way, hit the ground rolling, you see your office just instantly evaporated. As you stand back up, now covered in burns and scratch marks from shrapnel, you feel yourself phasing out of your body, that this is another story, yet unexplored. Not sure if it's a prophetic dream or just the synapses in your brain dying and being re-stitched together. You awaken. Breath feeling heavy in your lungs. You are sitting beside the body of a bear that is, for lack of a better term, like a skeleton regrowing flesh.
If I have any strength to do so, I'm gonna get away from this corpse just a little bit. Not like frantically flee, just kind of scoot back for just a foot or two. This is
Alrighty.
a very disturbing sight. I'm guessing I also see Carthan here, and
This is a good point. Carthan, you witness Ankos just shock back to life.
And I'm not going to do my typical reaction of trying to immediately bludgeon the the offending, frightened to death. I'm going to jump backwards a little bit and kind of shout, back to the others since they're all busy. I'm gonna shout back, Ankos is up! And immediately, sit down and try and tend to his wounds.
any strength that I have to talk, I'm gonna use it to mutter out a very faint and very feeble, do I have everything?
Do you dare look down at your own body?
I'm gonna ask.
What am I looking at here, Levi?
A very pale man.
A very pale man.
Pale Man the Epic.
You said
Very
intact.
pale moon.
Yes.
Okay.
He is just ahead.
He's just a He's a nugget again.
Just don't put me in a jar.
Yeah.
Kill
So looking back down as Carthan kind of pulls his med kit out, you are as intact as you were when you came in here.
In a physical sense, I suppose that's true.
There's a medicine check for you, Levi.
Alrighty. Not Carthan. Ankos should get back 4 points of HP to bring him to 5. You are not on death's door at the moment.
Once Yarj, before Yarj actually does start working on getting the armor off these pieces, he will tend to Baku.
Right. You have a nice little stack off to the side, and you reckon with the amount of salvage that you have dug off of these things, you have enough to complete your drone project.
Alright.
Oh, the fucking
Yes.
the spy drone.
These salvaged camera materials, rotary pieces of electronics. I will say Vaku would come back with what's your intelligence modifier? A +4?
My modifier?
Yeah.
+5.
He fucking did it again.
Alright.
Yes, he did.
Vaku, you awaken. Your wounds are tended for the most part. You are very sore. That being said, yeah, you've completed enough salvage for you to be able to finish your drone project. You all are just watching the skin and flesh resuture itself on Timothy's face, which is open in a screaming position.
Oh, God.
Christ.
The liquid of the eyes recongealing and regelling up.
Yep, that is exactly what is happening. They were melted, but
I'm gonna ask Carthen, was I in that bad a shape?
You were at least you were at least mostly together.
Timothy, can you give me a fortitude save?
Yes. One moment, please.
17. You all witness that whilst his body is for the most part being restructured, there are some moments where the regeneration just kind of fizzles out. For instance, the side of his head and his face is like permanently scarred. Like it is fucked up beyond repair.
Timothy's now maimed.
There is a pallor to his skin, lacking fur, on a big old patch, and you see that one of his ears are missing. You also see that some of his fingers on his good hand are still like black. That being said, eventually, Timothy, you wake up, still screaming.
You just start gagging.
Yeah, the experience that you went through is not entirely exceptional. You were still in pain, by the way.
Tim Tom immediately starts panic crawling, reaching for knife, fucking weapons. He is freaked out to an extreme. In fact, you know what? I honestly think this is in character. DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
In Tim Tom's blind panic, can Tim Tom grab a hold of his rifle and shoot the nearest thing to him?
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
please do.
That's either going to be Tim Tom or our buddy fucking Ankos, which could permanently fucking kill him.
You go ahead, and there are a couple of things that are next to you. There's the Ruin Hunter corpse, there is Carthen, there is Ankos.
Is this a kinetic weapon or an energy weapon?
I'll also say
Against
that
KAC.
this piece of
You're lucky.
scrap here is also a very delicate looking target.
He
I'm gonna say
just starts.
Ruin Hunter 1, Scrap 2, Carthen 3, Ankos 4. Ankos.
Oh my god.
I have a kinetic AC of 15, thank God.
As soon as Timothy comes to consciousness, he immediately grabs his rifle and just screaming shoots a syringe into the space that Ankos once was.
I'm gonna pull my fucking handgun out and point it at you and scream, "Calm the fuck down, you idiot!" Then grab my side, because just doing that yelling at you was very painful. My lungs are not fully recovered.
That would have been such bullshit if that hit you. You would have died for good.
Yes, I would have been out of the campaign.
So
And Matt, I would have punched you in the face.
Fair enough. Tim Tom moves over to to like a piece, and is like grasping a hold of his rifle, and he's just muttering to himself.
Carthen, disarm this fucking idiot, please. I'm going to try to get to my feet now.
Carthen is going to assist you and make sure that you're steady before he approaches Tim Tom with his palms up, one of them holding the clearly identifiable med kit.
What was it? It was the what Raven? No, the fucking entity that tried to eat my ass.
Oh.
Twilight Empress.
Yeah.
Eating me. Empress. Twilight Empress. It was gonna eat me. Fire, shadow, fortress.
Yeah,
And-
we've all had a rough fucking day. Can you not kill one of us over it? Quite frankly, I don't feel like I've got a lot of lives left at this point. You just about sent me back over the edge. Get a hold of your fucking self, goddammit.
So,
Now we're... Go ahead.
the party gathers together in one relatively large huddle. Salvaged pieces, individuals who are being medicated. Carthen, you can go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Yeah, we're gonna attempt to assist Tim Tom.
So, I will say that is enough to give him a simple, mediocre 2 hit points, bringing him up to a 3.
That's okay.
Do some relative packing of the wounds. He is very much still decaying in some portions. He doesn't look healthy by any means. But at the very least, none of you are in danger of dying again.
So Tim Tom is missing an ear. Half of his face is no fur and scarred horribly, and he's missing fingers.
He basically looks like the Yao Guai pic that I posted.
Yeah.
Yeah. As like silence descends around us, Carthen is just going to say, "I think it's time we left."
I kind of cross my arms. I'm not leaving without those statues promised me.
You go ahead and die here, as Carthen starts towards the vault to see if the dwarves are still alive.
I damn near
you
fucking died.
can-
I'm not sticking around.
You can already see that the doorway that thing came through, there are scorched corpses.
Hey, there goes our paycheck.
I'm gonna count them all and make sure that they are all there.
So, in total, there were 8 dwarves in this ensemble. You count a total of... Let me go ahead and see. It would have been 6 corpses.
Okay. And Karth is just gonna shout out, "Everything's dead!" Trying to see if they're nearby and will come out.
Oh, you're trying to shout to see if you can, how loud are you shouting?
Loud enough to carry my voice on the interior of the vault and nothing further.
Alrighty, you do not get a response.
Hello? Is anyone still around?
Are you gonna look for these guys?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Those of you that wish to form a search party, whilst presumably 447 tries to crack the vault.
Yeah, I'm trying to crack the vault. That's absolutely what's going on.
Yarich will help 447 crack it so we can get out of here faster.
I'm gonna go help the search party.
Tim Tom's gonna stay in the vault. He's gonna find a plinth or something to sit on, or a pile of rubble and just sit on it, staring.
Make
Those of you that
perception
are
checks
forming
or
the search
something?
parties, make perception checks. I don't know if I
Yep,
said
sorry.
that.
Okay.
Fucking zoned out. Time for me to roll a fucking one.
No.
Oh.
Perception, convergence laser.
Reload.
Wait, my pistol's out of ammo. I should fucking reload that thing.
So, as you all are searching around, eventually Ango's kind of stooping over one of the ruptured pillars, getting kind of like a good height to gain a look around. You see what appears to be a small crest of hair peeking up over cover in a very distant location. And it is moving sometimes.
I'm gonna.
Wait, so
Do I have
whenever
any, do I
reload
have
this-
any? Do I have any cover between me and it?
Hey, whenever I reload my pistol, does it remove a battery from my inventory automatically?
It should.
Okay.
I'm just in case this fucking thing is panicky and armed with a ranged weapon. I'm going to get in a spot to like shield myself, and I'm gonna yell out to this tuft of hair, "Be a dwarf or monster."
A monster pops out. No. You see emerging from the cover is a very shaken individual. It is Brock Magmane, who currently has his hands up, and they are very much shaking like he is being seized by the police.
I'm gonna put my weapon in my jacket and come out from cover and say,
That is not stopping the shaking.
I'm just gonna come out from the cover and say, Brock, it's me, from the search party. Did anybody else make it? Have you found anyone?
The thing gets you too.
She's gone.
Arthur's going to like cover his mouth and just. Oh no.
Come on, buddy. Let's get out of here. The rest of us barely made it, but we did. The thing's dead, thank fucking Christ.
Yeah, we gotta find Lorik. I saw him get away.
He ran off into the ruins.
Somewhere, yeah.
You got a direction?
I'm gonna be quite fucking honest. No, I don't.
Well, I'll help you look for him. Let me see if I can get some of the others. And I'm gonna if the rest of the search party's not with me already, I'm gonna call them over here.
Yeah, the rest of the party is garnered over here because you didn't shout.
Okay. We're gonna head over to Lorik, and we're gonna see. We'll take whatever direction he can give us to try and find his lost friend.
All right. As you are doing that, 447
Yeah.
and Reach, you're going to redo what you did before.
Yes.
Yes.
The cylinder once again extends, and 447 clambers up to try and get a hold of this thing. It takes a lot of effort, and the closer that you get to this, the more staticky you feel. Eventually, your fingers touch across it, and like static, you feel a ripple go out. To everybody in Dumed or Dirm Tobol, including the search party, you all see the electricity just go out. All of the power just... The
That
entire
can't be good.
facility is dead. From your experience, 447, as you touch this thing, it is like a shockwave of the mind. You feel your companion ripple and impact every level of this facility, and everything just powers down.
I see.
No more field to impact you, you seize the gauntlet.
Well, okay. Now that I have the gauntlet, I'm going to hold it in my hands and... Fuck, do we have flashlights or...
Carthen is leading the search party using his spark of light.
You just hear.
Oh, that's great whenever you're in darkness.
Wasn't it established before that we had, like, lights on our weapons?
You all should have a personal comm unit, which is perfectly capable. It's a tier 0 computer. Should have a
Okay.
flashlight on it.
Yep, I'm going
But
to
it-
activate that and give the gauntlet a look over.
Yeah, you have to kind of hold the personal communicator in one hand. It's basically a phone.
Yeah.
And give this thing a flashlight shine over. It looks like it is perfectly capable of fitting in your palm. Like you could slip this thing over your arm if you wished.
I'm trying to figure out what it does.
Can you give me a profession check?
Is this some kind of weapon?
I'd make a profession check.
I'll use soldier for that then.
A 10. You get an idea that this looks offensive in some way.
Right.
Alright, cool.
Well,
447's working on trying to figure out what that thing is, Yari's just going to see if he can get the power going again.
I'm
You
going to
try
put
and
on the
access
gauntlet.
interface.
Yari just going to go to the spot and see what has happened to cause this.
The panel is dead.
Yari just going to go over to where 447 got his weapon and see what's going on. What exactly happened?
Don't fucking tell me.
I don't know what you want me to say, your reach. I took the thing out of the receptacle and now there's no lights.
Oh my god.
Let's find the others.
I'm going to put the gauntlet on.
As soon as you put it on, you feel... It's almost a sense of not quite understanding why you feel this way. But as soon as you put it on, you feel something sink into it. And you look down and you can see little tendrils of aspect embedding itself in the device, flowing over it like veins. Until eventually, it seems to, whatever it is equipped.
Huh. I mean, does it have any visible interfaces or buttons or triggers or...
Do you want to just spend some time to try and figure out what exactly you have to do to make this thing work?
Yes.
Could I help with an engineering check?
Certainly.
Alright, so if I'm correct, this is
28. The both of you fuck around with this thing until eventually the both of you realize this has some kind of mental command, because whenever 447 and you are both fucking with it, eventually he basically just goes, fuck it, I wish this thing would work. And immediately, like shadowy chains emerge from the interior of this device's like forearm projection and hit the floor and impact it. And you see that they are a sharp onyx-like material. They are sparking with some kind of unknown energy.
Well,
Just for my own notes, Levi, is this like solid?
What do you mean?
The projection, is it like a physical object, or is it just light?
It seems to be solid in some mass. It is like a cable, almost. But it is shrouded in some kind of energy that looks very familiar to the way that you see Aspect behave.
I think I know what's going on here.
Aspect has infused herself with that weapon.
No, not
Or-
just that. I'm going to retract the chain back into the gauntlet. And I'm going to aim my arm at a higher portion of the vault and fire again.
So as soon as you give it a mental command, it shoots out that very same cable with a quick and it hits the top of the cavern before, even without your give or without any kind of mental command, you see 447 disappear from the ground. About 40 feet suddenly, another 40 feet very quickly until you hit the top of this and impact the ceiling with a resounding thud.
Is there anything I can grab onto
2
with
points of bludgeoning damage, and then go ahead and give me a reflex saving throw.
Alright. We will do that.
10. You manage to just barely catch yourself before the release mechanism triggers and you fall maybe a good 50 feet to the floor. You are now stuck on the ceiling.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use my free hand to grab onto something secure that I think can hold my weight, And then once I have a good grip on it, I'm going to retract the chain again. And I'm going to aim back at the floor and grapple back down to Yarreach.
Alrighty, you go ahead and shoot the floor. And immediately, do you want to try and hold on?
Best I fucking can.
So, give me a athletics check.
Alright. Could I substitute acrobatics, maybe?
If you want. And
Wow.
8. You slip from
A
the ceiling.
whopping 2 plus 6.
You slip from the ceiling and rapidly descend on this thing as a connection until you hit the ground.
Yarge ducks out of the way.
This would typically be 5d6 because you are falling to the floor, but because this thing is giving you
It's
an
a
assistance.
more or less controlled descent?
You said that you were aiming this thing towards the floor, correct?
Yeah.
It is pulling you very fast towards the floor.
Yes.
Brian, you have successfully managed to make the fall worse. You're shooting yourself
Brian.
towards the floor.
You're accelerating faster to the floor.
And you take 18 points of damage.
The floor.
Just
Do people act like I don't have the fucking stamina and health points to endure this?
as soon as 447 impacts, there is just a thunderous crack. And 447, you are partially embedded into the plate on the ground.
Well, I'm going to retract the grappling hook and pry myself out of the fucking floor.
It clicks into place with a unknown energy.
Alright, do I succeed in unsticking myself from the floor?
Absolutely. You just
Okay.
kind of pull yourself Looney Tunes style out of the indent.
Fractal always said this thing was gonna kill me. And then I'm gonna leave.
So,
You're just gonna fall behind, kind of excited, confused, and well, just confused.
so confused. And as you are leaving with the strange interface between Aspect and this piece of ancient technology, you both muse, and it's this weird moment of like neural alignment. Why exactly this feels so familiar?
Good question. I'm going to assume it has to do with the dwarven tech interfacing with my fucking architect-derived biology.
I mean, it's not just you, it's you and Aspect
Yeah.
are wondering the exact same thing.
I don't know.
As you make it back with the rest of the party, you both find Lorek. He is down by the slightly acidic water, skipping stones.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm
Dear.
going to give Brock a gentle nudge in his companion's direction.
Yeah.
But I'm going to follow behind him.
Very closely.
You approach Lorek, and the sound of an approaching party. He turns around and gives a warm smile that kind of completely and counterintuitively displays his personality, where you can see the grime and dust that's covered his face. There are very clear tear trails that divide it. He gives you a warm smile. Aye, you all find anything good down there?
Nothing worth talking about.
Alrighty then, let's strike up the band and get going. Where's the rest?
This is it.
You can see that Brock looks like he is in despair.
I cross my arms. I'm not gonna be the one to break this news.
Well, Carthan just did.
Could barely hear him.
Same.
Yeah. Sorry, Lorik. You're looking at it.
Well, that doesn't make sense. We came here with a good handful of other people. Where are they? And he turns and skips a stone.
Well, we've got Brock here. We found you. Did you... Whenever the door closed, what happened?
You see his face, like all emotion drops, and his face just turns pale again.
Shit, that's what I was afraid of.
And he is going to turn over, pick up another stone from the ground, and keep skipping it.
Can I like sense motive to get like a feel of this guy?
I feel like
He's clearly having PST.
28.
PST, yes.
PST.
PST.
Post trauma.
Something's off about this. You're not a psychologist, but something's not there. Something's wrong with him.
Yeah.
Lorik, we haven't looked
Right.
very far just yet, but
And he
you need
turns
to be ready
around
for the
and goes,
possibility that you and Brock are the only ones that made it.
"Hey guys, how y'all doing? Did you get anything good down there?"
Fuck.
Oh god, he's in a loop. Oh god.
Is Tim with us?
Yeah, I'm probably with you.
Do you have anything for stuff like this? He's in some type of psychosis.
Tim Tom starts manipulating with his medical kit. Trying to manipulate the medical kit with like 5 fingers, but realizing he probably only has like 2 left. Stops, looks at hand, poking controls.
I think you have your fingers. You have a scarred face.
The fingers
No.
are black and.
Do I still have use of my other fingers?
It hurts to use them, but yes.
Tim Tom winces. Tim Tom is going to make a rather strong sedative.
I'm gonna ask. So what do you think we should give him?
Give me what?
Oh, just a little drink to help you with your nerves.
Hell,
you want me to?
down there? That's great.
Do you want me to make a medicine check to make like, I don't know, a fucking knock him on his ass and essentially render him borderline unconscious?
I'm not saying knock him out, guy.
No, I'm asking the DM. I'm not vocalizing this. I'm just punching away at controls, trying to make a fucking sedative.
And we'll see what that gets you. 30. You make what seems to be some kind of sedative. A very strong one.
Tim Tom walks up to him. He's like, "Hey, can I, with his fucked up face."
Close enough. He takes like 2 steps back immediately and goes, "Get away from me!"
I'm just gonna walk up.
What would it be to grapple him?
That is
a attack.
bad
You know what?
fucking-
No. He just look. You just see Tim Tom just stop as he says that. Grabs his rifle, puts the round in, and then just shoots him with it.
Make an attack roll.
If he fucking kills you, I'm pushing your ass into the fucking acid lake.
He won't. Don't worry about it.
Latest syringe caster.
Brock gives a shout like, "No!" And then you shoot him and the needle goes funk into Lorik's thigh. And he looks down at it, and then back up at you, and falls over.
Tim Tom reaches forward and grabs him before he can hit the floor.
I imagine that it is a very quiet moment where you have to reassure Brock that Lorik is not, in fact, dead.
I gave him a sedative. He'll be out for the next 12 hours.
You'd better fucking hope.
Man, I was asking you to give him a Percocet or something, not fucking drug him!
Tim Tom doesn't even acknowledge you.
Fucking Christ! They hand out medical license on Cracker Jack boxes back in your fucking day or something.
This has been a colossal failure, and I suspect our paycheck is forfeit. Let's escort Brock out of here safely and be done with this.
So Brock, still in shock, just goes like, I have to go back.
For what exactly?
What do you think?
Arth is going
I
to
hope
nod.
you're not asking to carry the bodies out of here.
We'll do our best.
He is going to go back, and you all witness him, crouch down to one of these slender, charred corpses. A mixture of bones and burned and just generally decayed flesh. He is going to take whatever remains of the cloth around here, including, his own fucking shirt, because he doesn't have anything else, really. He's going to try and wrap it as best he can, and pick up the broken remains of his sister.
So
And
for
he
the
is just
rest
going
of
to
them,
turn around, and he is a broken man.
Brock, how do your people feel about cremation?
He doesn't say anything, and he just starts walking.
I am going to pull some matches out of my cigarette book, and I'm going to pull out my flask. And on the bodies, if they are somewhere, I guess, suitable, I will put just a little bit of alcohol in them and flick a match.
Fair enough. The rest of the bodies go up pretty easily. There are no burning bodies.
Leave.
What's the rest of the party doing? You all are just leaving?
Tim
Yeah,
Tom.
let's get the
Just-
fuck out of here before anything else tries to kill us.
Carthen is
Yeah.
face to face with Brock and helping him to transport Virfalsi's corpse all the way back up to the top of Dumet or Dimtubul and out.
So, as you all are going through the item, like basically just kind of leaving the area, Timothy, you end up kicking something. Covered in ash and soot, the loot bag is still present on the ground.
Tim Tom. Well, I imagine in his good arm, he's cradling the unconscious dwarf. He reaches down, grabs it, and just puts one strap over his shoulder and just keeps walking.
You all make it to the edge towards the acidic water. Whilst there, through a bit of skill and knowing that this water is dangerous, cross over to the other side. And the majority of you hear something, sounds of flapping. And you look up and see that very same drake going from one clutch of rock to another, just kind of watching the party leave.
I am just going to give him a head nod as we continue walking past.
With its alien features, you're not certain what kind of emotion it's conveying, but you all reach the
My
cavern
friendly-
exit. So, entering into the sphere of echoes, it's taken maybe about 30 minutes to get to this trek. You make it through. Now now followed by the sound of your own footsteps. Everything is reflective in here, just the way that this cavern is built, you guess. And you make it to the other side, where there is the crouched hole in the ground, where you all have to crawl your way through, bringing packages and bodies along with you.
Oh, another thing I want to do, I want to take away any weapons this guy has.
Fair enough. Give me a perception check. 17. You pull his pistol off of his belt and the knife out of his boot.
Yeah.
Now, you drag these guys through the crawling expanse and make your way towards a series of camouflaged tarps. And as soon as Brock reaches one of them, he tears the tarp off and sits his sister's charred body inside and starts wrapping it up. He sits the body on the front runner in place of the cargo where he would typically keep his food. Turns on the bike, gives you all one last look, and starts to drive away.
Before he does that, Tim Tom's gonna walk up to him. He's like, and I guess offer to put him on the unconscious fellow that he has on his fucking forerunner or front runner.
If you are offering to put Lorek on the bike, he simply and begrudgingly nods.
I want to make sure he's on there good, that he's not just going to fall off. And Tim Tom's going to hand him the pistol and the knife. I took these off him just in case he woke up and got hostile.
Which point,
I'm sorry for shooting your friend.
He slips the knife into a holster on the side of the bike and takes the pistol and puts it in his holster, which you noticed he actually was missing his. Might have dropped it back there.
And, I'm sorry.
Gods help you all. He drives away.
After he's gone, Karth is just going to mutter, "Fair travels." And he takes the tarp off of one of the other front runners, starting to prepare it so that we can also get the hell out of here.
So you each tear the tarps off of your vehicles. If you wish to take them with you, you can bundle them and throw them on the vehicles, the bikes.
Yeah.
There's a space for them.
Yeah, so we traveled here with how many front runners did the dead dwarves leave?
If you all are going to just take as many of these bikes as you can, there are going to be the 3 extra bikes. So in total, let me go ahead and check. 2, 3. There were 3 bikes that you guys took. And then there were 3 bikes that the dwarves rode, I believe. Yes, that is indeed the truth. Brock took 1, so there are 3 front runners that are abandoned.
Carthan is going to take Rear Falsey's front runner.
Is there any way we can tow those front runners?
Well, there's enough of the party that there are 6 people and 6 front runners. So each of us can individually take a single front runner.
Okay, I must be zoning out then, because I could have swore I heard Levi said there'd be 3 abandoned.
Yeah, there
There's
are
the 3 we came with, and then there's 3 extra.
Yeah, so there's 6 total.
Well, if there's enough of us for each of us to take a front runner, that's what we should do.
You go ahead and take up each of the bikes, and where are you guys headed?
Back the way we
Yeah,
came.
back to the dwarven camp so we can leave these there since they aren't ours. I mean,
When we hit the cavern, Carthan, who paid attention to Grogril, is going to take the path along the edge to avoid all of the dangerous fauna.
Same here.
Yeah.
If
Because
all bikes are going to take the same path back, it is quite a while. You all are just driving in uncomfortable silence, aside from the runner engines roaring. Just keeping a careful eye on the caverns around you. And eventually, after you all have to park up just to rest a little bit, there is a moment where you all do have to rest, and there is a watch that goes by pretty uneventfully before you are back on the runner.
oh, if we rest, we get back fucking...
This is true, you get back your level.
Yeah.
I actually, if I could, I'd like to have a conversation with Carthan.
I'm actually going to use, since we're resting, a point of resolve to get my stamina back.
So true.
I will also
Same.
do that. Is that a full restoration of stamina, Levi?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, so resting's full restoration of stamina?
If
Or is it-
If you spend a point of resolve, you can get your stamina back.
And
I don't have
then,
any resolve left.
And then because we're resting, what's the amount of health that we...
Your level.
4? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
So, you had a character moment, or Matt, whichever one you are.
Yes. So I imagine like Tim Tom does not really sleep that well. He's just kind of sitting there. It's like you, you, you know. Have you ever heard of uh the Twilight Mistress? Is that
God.
correct? No, is that the name of it?
It's running an empire, not a brothel, Matthew.
No. Oh, the Twilight Empress.
Yes.
Have you? You're good with that spooky stuff. Do you know a Twilight Mistress or Twilight
Empress. Fuck.
Empress? Sorry.
So aside from what I know from like gleaning information about the Vild Raven, what else about the Twilight Empress would be freely available to me to know, Levi?
Mysticism check.
Certainly. A 6. Cool.
Fucking hell.
All you know is that these Vild Ravens, which are traitor to their own kin, served the Twilight Empress, which was the head of the Tenebrous Dominion. No, Tenebrous Imperium, forgive me, because the Draconis Dominion is the current rulers of this system.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Carthan's going to sort of stroke his chin. The Twilight Empress is from Tenebrous space. She was known to be the leader of their dominion, and she is the lady, I suppose, of that creature that killed you and almost killed the rest of us.
Oh, important disclaimer. The Twilight Empress is supposed to be dead.
Yeah, that's important knowledge to know. She's supposed to have passed from this life long ago, but as you can see, her supplicants are still moving.
Tim Tom's, as you say that, looks at him with like this look of fear in his eyes. I saw her.
Arthan's eyes are going to widen.
I stared into the eyes of a god. A hungry god. A god that wanted to consume me in a maw of fire and shadow. In a fortress surrounded by nothing. Crafted by hands not made, or crafted by hands inhuman. Or in... other word for sentient species, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and speaking of her supplicants, you said you'd tell us what that thing was when we were safe.
That thing is called a Vild Raven. And they are... And Carthan kind of swallows here. You know, he's pretty shaken too by the entire encounter.
Vild Ravens are, for all intents and purposes, basically angels in the Hollowed Court religion. Matter of fact, the party's met one.
That's...
Yeah, at the party, but...
Meta knowledge, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but this thing was corrupted, so I don't think we'd really recognize it, you know?
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
History.
But they're no longer of this life. And Carthan kind of looks down at his own hand and he's like, though I suppose I don't think any of us are at this point.
So, upon hearing him say Vild Raven, would I make the connection with that lady at the party?
I imagine so.
So, like one of the Hallowed Court's nobility, but not. Okay, so why was it like that?
In time before time, the Lucent Lady had her own, courtiers and her own coterie. These were also Vild Ravens that remained loyal to her whenever she herself vanished, and others strayed from devotion to her.
'Cause that thing sure as hell didn't look like any Hallowed I ever fought, or even like that noble at the gala.
Then I think we should count ourselves lucky that we survived it all.
You also get a general sense that the thing that you fought is probably been weakened from millennia of just stagnation. And, well, the better phrasing is neglect.
Yeah. I do not think that the next time we face one, we could be so fortunate. I'm glad that it didn't notice us whenever it came through earlier in our trek.
I don't know. Might not have had to have fought it and 4 automated defense systems at once if it noticed us earlier.
And refresh my memory, Levi. We 447 found the convergence laser after having to hide from it, correct?
I'm pretty sure. No, I had the laser when we were hiding from it.
Yeah. I think it was sometime after you found the laser.
Yeah. I don't want to take chances like that again. Even if we think the reward was worth it, that was a steep price for. And at this point, he's going to kind of gesture towards Ankos and Tim Tom.
1,000 miles there.
I don't think we're going to be that fortunate again.
I kind of crossed my arms. That thing was in the ruin regardless of whether or not we entered the vault. It would have come to blows with it one way or another.
I just can't believe that this is our fucking watermark for lucky now.
And Tom looks at fucking damn it! No!
But you'll figure it out, Matt. Holy shit.
Yes, I will.
Whose character?
Devin.
Yep, Carthen.
Tim Tom looks at Carthen and goes, hell is real and we're all going there.
My head kind of snaps towards Tim Tom before drifting back away.
There's a look of existential horror in his face.
Yeah, well, until very recently, I didn't think souls were even real.
I imagine at the mere mention of the word hell, you hear what sounds like rocks rustling near your campsite.
Carthen is immediately going to...
Yeah. Tim Tom grabs rifle, points off into darkness.
You all tense up.
Yeah.
Nothing emerges. It was just a sound.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull the flask out of my jacket and see if I have anything left after using it to start the bodies in the well, I'm gonna call it the crypt now.
Let's see. Ah, there's plenty of it left.
Oh. I'm gonna take a good sized swig and I'm going to throw it towards the doctor.
Tim Tom catches it, looks over at you. I'm sorry for shooting at you.
Yeah, you fucking are. Now drink it or don't.
Tim Tom takes a hearty swig. Hands it back.
With whatever's left, I just put it back into my coat.
Fair enough. You all will wait out the rest of the night, mount up the front runners, and make it back to the dwarven campsite. As you all settle down, you find that Brock's frontrunner is already set up, and currently it looks like, off in the distance at least, near one of the sides of this cavern, Lorek is just kind of sitting to himself, and Brock is on the opposite end, currently standing in front of a mound of dark and rich soil.
I guess I'm just going to park my front runner close, and I'm ready to leave.
Yari says
another-
the same.
Tim Tom's gonna kind of get with the group and ask, like, away from Brock.
Bork?
Not or
Brock.
Brock. Sorry, away from Brock, and he's gonna be like, he kind of puts like, huddle of us, and he sets down the bag.
We should.
It's not right if we just take all of this.
You're very much right. It's not, especially since somebody here apparently got the toy that all these people died over.
Don't you dare blame me for this.
I'm not blaming you for anything. This must be nice. But let's
I'm
get this
going
back
to glare at you.
Glare all you fucking want. I'm
The
gonna say,
relic shoots lasers.
We can't see 447 glaring through his helmet.
You can see my helmet. Look at him, you fucking dipshit. Holy
And the
fuck.
helmet shoots
He
lasers.
just looks at you.
Yes.
Just
Oh my
looks
god.
at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, we should at least give him the option.
And what are we gonna do about our mission now?
Well, I guess we fucked up. We should probably go look somewhere else. Or you could see if you could get that thing appraised and
How about we do something simple and just...
How about you let me fucking talk, Bug?
Bug.
You know what?
Fuck
Fuck you. Vaku, what do you have to say? Not Vaku, sorry. Yarreach.
Tim Tom punches
I was
Ankos.
just thinking...
I have
How
5
about-
hit points, you dumbass.
Not lethally. He just decks you across the jaw with this look of.
Not lethally, he just fucking runs a bear claw across your fucking face.
Yeah.
God, okay.
Tim Tom just sits there with this look of, like, just growling at him right after you say, "All right," is like after you called him a fucking bug. Like Tim Tom took a real offense to that.
I imagine that getting sucked by a bear.
Yeah.
is a lot.
You call fucking Yarreach a bug. Tim Tom fucking socks you, and I say shut the fuck up. You're kind of defensive about Yarreach now.
What?
I was just kind of thinking, how about we, instead of going off and killing things for a while, let's try to build something. I need to break.
How about you get some rest and we can talk about specifics later?
That sounds good. That
I-
sounds good.
I imagine as Ankos is like recoiling from what is essentially rejection.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do after that is I'm gonna fucking pop the round out of the chamber of my pistol, grab it by the barrel, and I'm gonna smack Tim Tom across the fucking face with it.
I just get pistol whipped.
Good lord. So,
Wait, do you want me to roll to punch Ankos or?
yeah, you
Like-
can roll to punch Ankos, and then Ankos can roll to hit you with the butt of a gun.
Can't wait until they both drop to unconscious and Carthan has
And
to
then
fight them both
they
again.
can't come
I
back because
can't
they're
wait
dead.
until I fucking die and I can fucking just write a
Yeah.
new character and die. every
What
fucking
do you
fucking
want me to
time.
use? What do you want me to use?
I think
As,
melee attack.
I don't have unarmed melee attack.
You have
Well,
a syringe stick, so use that. 17 absolutely hits. That should be a
It'd be a D4 plus your strength, I think. For just a
have
regular
natural
unarmed
weapons
attack.
that function like those of the Vesk, and Vesk have. They have. Where the fuck are these things?
Something claws.
Natural weapons, so it is 1d3 plus 1.5 their character levels. So that would be 4, 5, 6. So 1d3 plus 6.
Cool. So you're guaranteed to kill me. Thanks,
No,
Tim.
Tim Tom is doing non-lethal.
Do you want to reduce the damage?
Yes. I will bump him down to like 1 HP and just looks at him and is like with this look of, you do not call him Bug.
So that would be.
You know what, I'm not gonna hit
1d3
you.
Plus 1, I guess, if
But-
that's your preferred thing. So you're at 3. No, you take. That was non-lethal damage. It's just a sock. It hurts.
Oh, well, fucking excuse me, animal.
Oh no.
You know what? You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Everybody's just crowding around Ankos, kicking him to death.
Carthen is
fucking
notably at
Get what's fucking coming to you. I guess nearly dying just about every single time we've ever thrown a... No, fucking dying just about every time we've thrown a scrap isn't coming to me.
Yeah, and your attitude ain't helping either. Bug, animal.
Yeah, and you can call me a fucking stiff or something. I don't fucking know. They're just words. Calm the hell down. Anyway, to get back on topic, if I had to fucking backstep a little bit, yeah, Yarich, you're right. We should probably find work that's not so painful. As for the problem with the loot bag, I'm in the camp of giving this to Brock. If anybody has any concessions, make it known. I'm gonna take that as a no. Alright, well, we'll set this aside for whenever we actually figure what we want to do next. Well, I'm all ears.
Yeah, I just
Waller,
go and
set the
grab.
bag down.
Just give the damn thing to Brock and let's be out of here.
I will pick up
Tim
the
Tom
bag.
grabs the bag and starts
Okay, Tim
walking over
grabs
to him. Oh, were you gonna grab it?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay,
You can do it.
and that okay. Well, I guess Tim Tom will just grab the bag and just somberly walk over, set the bag down next to him, and goes,
I'm
I know.
gonna look down at your reach. I'm not gonna lie, your reach. I can't fucking do this. I'm going to disengage the gauntlet.
Yeah, he tilts his head softly. What do you mean?
I mean, people died for this stupid fucking trinket. My suit of armor had one built in anyway, and if I'm going to go get that back, I'm gonna have... It's redundant. It's redundant and people died for no good fucking reason.
Yarich nods. I hear you. And after being down there and using my data jack for the first time, I don't know if I'm going to use it ever again.
Well, I guess that should mean we should think about hanging into Brock. He's the closest thing we have to an employer right now. This is his op and it's his family that died for
So
this.
I'm holding the gauntlet in my hand. There's only one problem with this.
You're probably the only one who can use it.
No. Aspect interface with this too. And I don't know if she's still inhabiting it somehow. I don't want to hand this over and have something terrible happen to him. But at the same time, I can't fucking wear this.
I guess.
Contrary to some things that have been said about my kind, I do have a conscience, and this is too much.
I'm not gonna lie, I was worried you weren't gonna see things in this light.
Carthen's gonna cross his arms, but say nothing.
Do we have any way that we could actually check to see if Aspect has... God, I don't want to use the term
Yarich is going to pull out his custom rig and begin scanning over the thing, seeing if the dark energies of Aspect are still embedded within the gauntlet.
There are thriving auras living within this device. You're not certain what's going on with it.
Yarich kind of base plants into his custom rig and just kind of says, I don't even know if it's aspect or not.
I imagine that as you all are discussing this thing, each and every one of you just kind of hears a, "Are you certain?"
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Huh.
There is a crack, and you all look down to see this relic begin to
I'm gonna take a step back.
crack over. Until, presumably as you set it on the ground, you see it collapse into glass, turn into dust, and float away, dissipating in the air.
Well, shit.
You also all feel warm and tingly for some reason.
Looks like
Great.
somebody made the decision for
No,
us.
there's absolutely nothing to show for all of that. Son of a bitch, let's get out of here.
Ugh,
But yeah, Tim
I
Tom
would
sets the
spend
bag
just
down.
knocking it up
give Brock-
at the very least.
Give Brock the loot and just let's be gone.
Yes.
Tim Tom gently pats Brock on the back.
You guys aren't near Brock.
No, I grabbed the bag and I walked over to Brock.
You're walking over to him?
Yeah.
So
And
you go ahead and approach. He is not looking at you. He is on one knee. He's got his hands immersed in the soil, just kind of eyes closed. And when you approach, he just kind of grumbles to himself, like, "Oh, I figured you all would have been gone already."
No. Tim Tom sets the bag down gently next to him.
He is going to open his eyes and look over. Why?
What do you... Can I
He was-
discern when he says that, why? What is he asking? Why are you giving this to me? Why are my friends? And
You all would have just run away.
Tim Tom just looks down at, like, kind of just gets down on one knee with him. It didn't seem right.
He gets up, leaving his sister's grave unattended. And he walks over towards the bag, opens it, and begins pouring out its contents onto the ground. And he kind of points with his block-shaped figure at a few pieces, takes them, sets them off to the side, starts scooping up, reties the bag, and hands it to you. Go pawn this off, and leave me be.
Tim Tom gets up, starts walking away.
And
Good
he's
luck
going
and safe
over to his
travels.
grave.
And I guess also Tim Tom's gonna go check up on his buddy he sedated.
Oh god.
Lorik is sitting by himself on the far corner at the end of the cavern.
Tim Tom's going to approach.
And you walk up to him and, he notices you approaching but doesn't say anything.
Just kind of sits there and just gently pats him on the shoulder.
Again, as soon as you go to make physical contact with him, he falls over and starts rolling in the dust, going like, "Don't touch me!"
Tim Tom retracts his hand, smiles softly, and walks back to the group.
So, as you walk away, leaving this insane dwarf in the dust, return back to the party with the bag of loot.
I guess I'll ask the doctor on his return. You still have the bag. What happened?
Yeah. dumped a bunch of the materials out, selected a few items, put the rest back in, and handed me the bag.
I imagine his mind is pretty far away from material gain right now.
Looks
Yeah.
back
So-
over his shoulder. Yeah.
Look back over at who?
I look over my shoulder
Oh.
and look at
Okay.
uh
Yeah.
look at him and just like mutter, yeah.
Well, all right. Let's try to at least get some kind of paycheck out of this shit. Then let's get out of here.
Are just going to begin working on a program that'll shut down the read-write function of the data jack.
The gun shop owner is dead too.
Alrighty, I suppose you started that project, then feel free to tell me
Oh,
what you're working on it.
oh, the gun shop owner's dead too?
Wait, did he actually come with
He
us on
wasn't
this?
he wasn't a part of the party.
I thought he was with us in
Yeah,
the ruin.
No, he dropped this
He
off.
dropped
but
this off.
Disregard
The cousin-
then.
The cousin of the gun shop owner is, well, the
Lorik.
one that's losing his fucking mind right now. So he lived in a physical sense, not in a mental sense, but in a physical sense.
We can
Mentally
inform
dead.
him that Lorak needs his help. Wait.
We're gonna have to tell him to put his cousin in a fucking home.
We're gonna have to tell him, it's like, hey, keep all weapons and sharp objects away from him.
And don't turn out the lights.
As the party departs, Carpet is going to leave his comm code near one of the front runners, near Brock's front runner, for later.
Noted. So, you all march off on foot?
Yep.
Yeah.
You make your way away from the campsite and begin the long haul. You traveled quite a ways, so you've got quite a few more.
Yeah.
You make it about...
Am I missing something, or the guy who brought us here, does he not have the transport vehicle still?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how
He
did
left.
He dropped us off and he went back to...
You get a sense that he fully intended for that party to take care of you.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay.
You also get a
that-
sense,
that-
judging from the interaction between the two, the way that Lorik and he, like, kind of exchanged glances and creds, you get a sense that Lorik was relying on, like, distant family to bring in people for his search.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So, you all make it about 5 or so hours until eventually you reach one of the outskirt roads. Dirt and sod. You keep on traveling until eventually you have to take a second rest for the night. When you get up, keep marching.
Add 4 points of health.
Add 4 points of health to those of you who are still wounded.
9 out of 26.
5 or so, maybe 4.5 more hours. You reach
Fiesta Pell
what is
time.
very clearly one of the main roads, and the way that you can tell is via one of the light pylons. It is solid concrete and pavement, asphalt black road on a kind of a concrete structure containing it. These
And
pylons
Tom
are on the
thumbs.
street maybe once every good, I'd say, 100 or so feet, and they shed light on the roads.
And
Now
Tom
that-
puts his thumb out
Hmm?
while he's walking.
You will continue to walk, and as you are trying to hitchhike, go ahead and,
Oh
I would
shit,
say-
now that we're out of the ruins, I'm going to put my arm laser away.
Yarich, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh dear.
Actually, I'd say Ankos could probably make the same.
Oh boy. The laser explodes.
The...
Telasser
Wow.
is too strong.
I'm glad that was my one fucking 20. Thanks.
You notice paneling on the pylons. These things have boxes that contain electronics and presumably some kind of infosphere connection. internet, something that you could use to contact people in the city.
I am going to get on one of these phones. Uvon came to the planet with us, didn't he?
Yes.
I'm gonna call fucking Uvon and say, hey man, I need a ride.
So as soon as you and Yarich go ahead and pull open one of these panels and start sifting around through its electronic innards, go ahead and give me a engineering check to try and hook up whatever connection to your comm unit.
Can I aid?
Yeah.
Okay, so
20
we'll
to
treat
80.
this as we're helping out whoever.
Alright, so a total of a 27 if you're also aiding Ankos.
Yeah, I guess that's how we'll do it, since I'm having the one like to get his contact information.
You connect your communications unit and immediately get a handful of messages.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore the messages for now unless they're directly from him to go ahead.
There
and get.
are a couple from Uvon. There are actually 3 of them from Neve.
Those are probably pretty fucking important.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and continue on with getting contact with Uvon, and then after that, I'm gonna sit down at the party and we're gonna look at all these messages while we're waiting on him to get here.
Alright, so you look at the one for Uvon, and the first one is like, it's been a couple of days. How you doing? The second one is, you there? With like a singular you instead of the word you.
I'm gonna message him and say, sorry, I was out looking for work. Things went bad. Can you get a ride to us at X coord, like the location basically? I'm gonna try and see if I can get a
There are
Google
maps and shit. You
pin.
can attempt to give him the coordinates for this position, like the road that you're on.
Right.
And you eventually get the ... of him typing out something. And he says, see what I can do.
I'm gonna say thanks and sorry for the problem, or sorry for the trouble. And then once that's done, I'm gonna go ahead and like basically call over to the party that, hey, our contact is and trying to message me. Let's see what she says. And we'll read out Neve's messages.
So the first one is, pick up the damn phone. The second one is, where did you go? The third one is, as soon as you find yourself in civilization, call me.
It's this
She's
bitch.
pissed.
Well, if you
I'm gonna
can.
go ahead. I'm gonna call her if I can. If this has voice call capabilities and not just text capability, that I'm gonna.
Yeah, you absolutely go ahead and dial her number. There is a surprising lack of wait time. You maybe half a second before the phone just basically picks up and goes, who am I speaking to?
O'Brien.
Good, are you with the rest of the party?
Yes.
Where are you?
Outskirts of the city on a road waiting for pickup.
Give me your
already made the
exact location.
Is there something wrong?
There's precisely something wrong. I've been meaning to get a hold of you over the past few days.
We were looking for work and the job went tits up.
Don't worry about that now. I
mean,
will send my own people to pick you up.
I am going to be back in the city already. If you would rather not waste your time.
Let's just say
I
that.
would rather not waste my time and have my own people pick you up.
Let's just say we tried to get some money to fund a meeting with that drug kingpin you wanted us to scope out, and things didn't go well.
What has passed has passed.
Right. Well, let me call my guy off. Here's my information, and I'm gonna send her the same information that I sent Uvon.
She kind of... You don't see her face, but you can visualize the furrowing of the brow. What takes you out there?
Mining op.
Mining op, huh?
Mining protection op that got fudged up pretty fucking good.
Find anything interesting?
No, I didn't.
Found one artifact, it's no longer with us. Bag of loot, past that, no.
Make a bluff check.
I'm telling the truth.
Are you
I'm
trying to
not.
cut 447's voice out of the call?
No, I mean,
Fair
I
enough.
really
Go ahead and
didn't
make a
think
bluff.
I didn't think you were actually gonna go ahead and tell her the truth.
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know.
It's 447. He's the most brutally honest member of the party.
That's his
Sure,
whole
I'll-
thing. He's a shitty liar, so he doesn't even fucking bother.
Tim Tom's also a shitty liar too.
Well, there's my bluff.
So that combined with 447's little bursts, you hear kind of like a not good to keep secrets, but I understand. You'll see my people soon.
Look
The
forward
call
to
disconnects.
it. Call Uvan. Tell
There
him.
is a
Sorry.
handful of like maybe half a minute of waiting until eventually the call picks up. He's like, "Oh, hey, Uncle." And you hear him chewing on the other side. Hey, what kind of fast food do you guys like? I stopped by a joint. I've already picked up a couple of things. Just figured if you wanted something specific.
Not hungry.
Man, I really hate to do this to you right now, but Neve beat you to the punch. She's recalling us now. She's insisting her people come get us.
Well, fuck. Guess I'll eat all this myself then.
I mean, if you want to throw it in the fridge, I'll grab a bite whenever I'm done dealing with whatever bullshit she's got planned for us.
Alright.
I'll keep you posted. I still don't trust this bitch.
Yeah, sounds good.
And click.
Because if you hadn't clicked, he would not, and you would have just been stuck in the car ride with him.
Alright.
Arthur sits down at the side of the road and just meditates since he has nothing better to do while waiting.
Fair enough.
He just he has unit blah his unit out, but he's not doing anything. All his fingers are just kind of frozen, unsure what to do. How to start.
I'm gonna notice this and I'm gonna say, you reach have any ideas about what we're gonna do next that doesn't involve violence?
Well, we can start by trying to improve the city's infrastructure. Maybe start gaining more. I don't know.
You suspecting we get jobs as maintenance men?
I was considering that for a second, but that's more my type of thing I would be more appropriate at. But I was also a thought came to my mind. What if we were like guards for food deliveries or something? Like we saw that delivery truck that got
bad enough.
Yeah,
for
I
guards to
remember that
be
very
the-
well. There was a convoy on our way to that gang hideout. Got flipped by by a mob.
Maybe we can find ways to help better distribute food and such so that doesn't happen.
I'm just tired of watching people die.
You know, your reach. As much as I'd like that, the fact of the matter is we have to accrue resources and make money. It's not as simple as finding a good cause and doing our duty. It's clearing our names and stopping what's about to come and kill a bunch of civilians who don't need to die.
Yeah.
There's still a war looming. We're not going to stop it, but hopefully
we may be able to minimize it.
Keep it from getting worse. And I don't think going around guarding food trucks is going to make any progress.
I understand. I was just trying.
No, we get it. But think of it like this: the strange situation we find ourselves in, where death doesn't quite stop us, and all of us at least have some type of background of violence. Even if we don't want to be doing this work, wouldn't you agree that maybe we kind of have to?
Maybe we have to. maybe.
We can talk about what we're doing next after the war is averted, because once that's done, once I've made 202 answer for all this, I don't know.
Maybe we can start. Yarich is beginning to think about something, and
Oh,
he's going to.
Personally, I'd like to take the war back to the Hallowed Court, but I get the sense I'm the only one here who has that particular grudge.
From my
Well-
knowledge, they're nearly gone, but except for.
They're still around. They might be a shadow of what they once were back when I was active, but they're still around.
Yeah. And.
and I guess while we have this awkward silence or this awkward moment to sit here and wait, Yarich, I'm sorry for what I said back there.
We're.
To say
Well,
that today has been stressful would be a hilarious understatement, but nobody else is being an asshole like that, so I guess some people just handle the stress better than I do.
You all start to see lights. On the far distance, a singular cruiser,
So,
pretty rough and industrial, starts to pull up.
as the cruiser approaches, I'm gonna look at my now regular forearm with no other adornments aside from my standard armor. Think I made the right call?
I think so.
Yarich nods. We.
If you wouldn't, but sorry, go ahead, Yarich.
We. I don't know. I probably. I know more about physical things than social things. So.
Quite frankly, 447, if you could have used that piece of equipment after the cost we had to take to get it, after the price we paid to get it, and after what it did to our companions, I'd have concerns about you.
You wouldn't be
So
the
yeah,
first
you made
one.
the right call.
Fractal always told me I had a soul. I told her she was wrong. Now, especially after recent events, I'm gonna say looking towards Ankos and Tim Tom, who have very recently come back, starting to
Twice.
think she was right.
Tim Tom looks up at 447. Ironically, I also used to think that way. Unfortunately, most certainly recent events, I think, have started to change my mind on that, and I am horrified at the revelations I have come to.
The car, as quickly as it shows up, passes by and disappears.
So Yarich is going
Shit.
to put away his personal unit, his custom rig, and he's going to pull out just a few bits of scrap and begin working on a simple thing, pulling out. He's going to try to work on it in his own little corner.
I also imagine Tim Tom's also gonna kind of like sit next to fucking Karth and mimic his meditation to see if that helps clear his mind.
It's borderline offensive.
Arth,
A couple.
Alright.
Oh, go ahead.
No, please, Levi.
No, you're fine. I was gonna say a couple hours pass, but go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no. Karth is gonna crack open an eye, and he's going to turn. Like he's gonna open both eyes and turn his head and kind of like scan up and down the bear, and he's just like, "You're slouching too much. Your elbows aren't in the right position." As he sort of like resets himself to kind of show Timothy the position that he was trained. Which is not made for bear anatomy at all.
God.
So
Vaku will attempt to meditate as well.
Oh,
I'm
little
going to
meditation.
watch the string of 3 meditating creatures, and I'm just gonna lean against this communications pylon with my arms crossed and look off into the distance.
Would you require me to roll anything to do this, or do I just attempt?
I mean,
Make
you
a dex
guys are-
save, or all your arms are broken.
You
Yeah,
guys,
make a culture check.
you guys are just chilling out, and Carthen's giving you
Yeah,
Six.
yeah, we're,
annoying tips.
yeah, we're Carthen is sharing some rare stuff like from his very secretive order.
Due to the rule.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and then Vaku, with his very low culture check, farts in the middle of one of your explanations.
No.
Go away.
No.
No.
He just kind of like sits there. He's just kind of like, I guess this is how I.
Tim Tom, quite unsure after about an hour passes. You just hear him mutter, it's like, I don't feel any different.
It's not about changing the moment. And Carthen's gonna open his eyes and sort of relax his posture. Meditation is about finding the center and focusing again. It's bringing to the front what's truly important. And I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of very important things have very recently happened. We all survived, which is more than can be said of others that we traveled with. Death and life are two sides of the same coin. We're fortunate that we flipped it and landed on life this time.
Yeah, but can death be just a little less terrifying and painful and...
What does death owe to you?
Tim Tom kind of sits there, is like...
There are
Well-
lights in the distance.
Certainly not a fiery, angry god maw that wants to eat my soul.
But does death owe you comfort? Does death know or care about you?
I don't know.
Cheated
Did the
death
planet-
once in a shuttle crash. I'd say that's probably enough.
Does the ground we walk on care about us? Does the stars, or do the stars care about us when they rise over the rim of a world? I think not. And I think it would do you best to take that knowledge to heart sooner than later. And he's gonna fully stand up. I think our ride is here.
Yeah, you all start to actually feel the rumble and see the size of this crawler that is heading over towards you. Almost taking up the entire road, both lanes, mind you. A dark cruiser shows up more like a tank than a car. And as soon as it approaches you, some automated computer process begins. You see red holographic lines projected onto the ground, and a computerized voice say, "Clear the area," as it is pulling up towards you and shining lights into the path where you are standing.
Yep, Cartha's gonna vacate the area.
Yep.
Vacate.
Tim Tom will also do the same.
Not trying to get
You all
flattened by any-
stand to the side until eventually it slows to a stop. The door on the side slides open, and inside, one completely fully armored guard kind of leans around the side and says, "Get in here."
Guess we'll
He's
board.
not like armed. So
Sneak
you
in.
all clamber on, having to take up a step and then get up into this thing. And in the armored confines of this vehicle, as we return to the core spire, that is where tonight's session will end.
Fucking,
Didn't get.
I
the
liked the
opportunity to max
Bioshock
ride as an
reference.
import.
Didn't like the what?
I said
no,
I
he's-
like. Oh, go ahead.
Just do your thing. It's fine.
I liked the Bioshock Infinite reference and
Oh, yeah. That was a
cyberpunk
fucking moment.
and the cyberpunk moment.
What was the Bioshock moment?
The Office.
Oh
In
shit!
Bioshock
You know,
Infinite,
that's exactly what I was thinking it was. I just wasn't going to assume. But yeah, fucking holy shit.
no, that scene was
Bioshock
ripped straight out of fucking Infinite,
Yeah,
and I
played
fucking
that.
loved it.
Are you
Yeah, no,
implying that Ankos is the false prophet?
I would absolutely play
Yes.
a Book of DeWitt character. the false prophet. Yeah.
This was a bit of a somber session. I liked it.
This was a straight up depressing session for most of it.
Yeah.
We almost TPK'd.
Yeah, and
Almost.
all of the fun plucky dwarves we came down here with, except for fucking 2, died, and one of them's lost his fucking mind. This is a hollow victory in every possible meaning of the fucking sense.
You definitely have to find better outlets for money than.
Well,
Yes.
maybe we just gotta get good.
Maybe.
You are not going to be able to fucking have 447 work a non-violent job.
Nor Carthan, honestly.
I feel like I wouldn't have even
It's
died during that
literally
fight.
what he was made to do.
Don't say
Tim
that.
Tom-
You could always work at Home Depot.
You could always pick up baking.
You
I
could
mean,
always
it-
you could always get your forklift certification.
I mean, if you think about it,
447 can
the
already drive a
fucking
forklift, they
event
proved
that made that fight go tits up was extremely preventable.
There was
Like,
a lot.
I could have kept, like, basically whenever the Wraith came in, that's when it actually went bad. Before that, Tim Tom got fucking hit. Yeah,
no, we
because-
had it under control as far as the fucking Ruin Haunters went.
Yeah, like during the entire fight with the Ruin Haunters, like fucking just stealthing kept me very much alive. The only reason I fucking died in the second encounter was because I decided to, for whatever reason, just ditch being stealthy.
Myself, your Reach, and Karth are like pretty much frontline combat, so we were able to just fucking shoot at them. And
Not to mention, dying wasn't entirely your fault, Uber.
Yeah.
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 Or is a suicide bomber.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tim Tom has undergone a shocking transformation of character.
Well, I like the idea when I came up with it. Is like, yeah, the gods are dead, and I'm just sitting like, okay, so that would mean religion, more than likely in his life, doesn't exist. He wouldn't believe in the soul or the life after. Boy, he's being proved wrong, and he is going through some existential dread and terror at the moment.
Man, Carthan
Great.
had no comfort for him.
Another blithering man baby episode for another character. You're going through the same fucking route that Ambram did in finding the Baba Yaga.
Oh no.
I
okay,
just appreciate how Carthan had no comfort for
So now,
Tim Tom.
are you still recording, Brian?
yeah, I guess I can cut it here.
Please do.
Okay, so that would mean religion, more than likely in his life, doesn't exist. He wouldn't believe in the soul or the life after. Boy, he's being proved wrong, and he is going through some existential